think everything's good. Yeah, everything should be good. Should be good. Yes. Let's get this started then. And we're live. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Hi, Flavius. Welcome, welcome. First. Hi, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Just gonna run the ads real quick so we can get that over with. Then we'll start. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, just, really busy, but, that's not bad. But yeah, doing good. Hopefully we're gonna finish this UI rework thing today. I think I have enough time to do all of it today. We'll see. Sometimes it doesn't work all that well. Because there's a lot of moving parts involved. But yeah, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Yeah, thank you. I will most certainly try. All right, I think everything's good. Yeah, I think everything's good. We can close this now. Yeah, we're just kind of doing good as well. Trying to make music for my game. Ooh, very nice, very nice. How far along are you? It just started? Are you midway through? How is that working out? Making music for me is really, it's something I never learned. I would like to learn at some point, but yeah, it's something I never got started in. Hiya, Fire, welcome, welcome. Afternoon. We're just in the middle of the ad thing. Just gonna wait a minute and a half and then we can go. Them's the breaks. I suck at composing music. I only know how to dance to music, not to make music. Well, yeah, fair. That's kind of like me then. But yeah, I do like to think about music, but making it, I never got into it for some reason. I would like to eventually, but yeah, it's just something I never started on. I always found it art and programming to be far more approachable for some reason. I don't know. It's just, yeah. But yeah, eventually I would very much like to learn something about it. A bit here or there. It kind of reminds me I need to put sounds in this game. Ugh. Not looking forward to that one. I went to make it because I wanted to make the game completely by me. That's fair. Yeah, that's a cool thing. Yeah. Lucky you. Some of us can't even do the dancing part. Well, I mean, I didn't say I danced well. I do. I mean, yeah. I do my own thing. I don't know if I'm dancing well or not. I just move the limbs and that's the deal, That's how it goes. That's always how it goes. All right, let me just post everywhere because I almost forgot again. But first of all, I gotta mute Mastodon. Don't forget that. And Discord. There. All good. I have history of learning to dance. I see. I did do, it wasn't exactly dance. It was called dance, but it wasn't exactly dance. I did do some rhythmic gymnastics. Yeah. Dancing. I can imagine dancing like Elaine from Seinfeld. I'm gonna have to look that up, aren't I? And I'm gonna be very scared. Where is my YouTube? It's the first search result. What? I'm scared now. All right, let me mute this. Copyright strikers, don't come at me. Okay. Okay. That is very weird. No, okay. Not to toot my own horn, all right? But yeah, I think I can, you know, be a little more fluid than that. Hi, Offensive Sucks at Everything. Welcome. Glug glug. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Hello there. How you doing? Doing good. We just barely started. We're going to get more UI done today, hopefully. Yeah. Kimari. That I got it now. I'm sorry. Hi, welcome. What are you doing? I am trying to code a UI for my game. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I just started, so I haven't actually done anything yet, but yeah. I thought about that before you mentioned gymnastics. Yeah, I know. but that was some funny dancing, I will admit. Is your game for sale yet? Not yet, no. It is in development. Yeah. It is in development. What is happening? Did I click something by mistake? I probably did. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what. I don't know if you saw anything. Like my whole thing just went crazy. Anyway. All right, calm down. It just started going crazy. I think I clicked something in my mouse that I probably didn't. Okay, I gotta run. I want to play it. I've seen it. Oh, okay, cool. All right. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to make it as fast as I can, but you know, sometimes that's how it goes. But yeah, no problem. TBD. Hiya, Rescoder. TBD, thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Let me give a huge shout out to TBD because he definitely deserves it. Oh my God, words. How do I type words? Thank you so much for the raid, TBD. I hope your stream went well. Hopefully it went well. How did it go? Like me, but when the things. I don't know if I said so, but hi, Rescoder. Welcome. Hello, TBD. Thank you so much for the raid. That was pretty cool. And yeah, I hope your stream went pretty well. We just barely started. I started like less than 10 minutes ago. The stream was good. Back on the main application project, moving forward. Nice. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, over here, we're still gonna, you know, keep on doing the UI thing because apparently life is suffering and, you know, life is suffering and so is UI. So back to UI we go. Perfect timing. Well, yeah. But thank you so much for the stream. Thank you. And welcome everybody. I hope you had fun over on TBD's stream. Yeah. Have you heard of the Bedroom Producers website? Is that a thing? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's like a thing with it's a website with like resources for music making. Oh, this is cool. I did not know about this. Emporium guy, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you are all having a nice Wednesday, by the way. Hello. Bedroom Producers blog is a great resource for music creation with instruments, tutorials, samples, and whatnot. Yeah, this looks pretty neat. I looked it up before you posted the link, but yeah, this looks pretty nifty. Another one of those cases where I'm going to save the link for later. And later means like a bajillion years from now. Alrighty. So, I was thinking, actually, let me look up my okay, I did commit yesterday, so that's cool. All right. Here's the crazy thing I'm going to do. I am going to, because like I want to get rid of this interface. This interface is no longer going to be the thing, right? I am going to delete this. It even says right here to do delete because I don't want this anymore. I'm going to delete this and then I'm just gonna try to like rework everything that's there. I have 22 classes using this thing, so this is gonna be fun. Can I do 22 classes in like in like 5 hours? We're gonna find out. Hiya, prophets! Good morning, good morning. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Hello, hello. I get my instruments and samples from there. It's more directed to music producers, but no reason for people not to use it for game dev and music. I see, yeah. Thank you for that link. Yeah, I'll definitely give it a look at some point. Talking about music always reminds me that I have to put like, not put, because I already have the sound system done for this. It's just turned off all the time, and I'm dreading turning it on again and it not working anymore. That's gonna be fun. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do this, and everything is gonna crash and burn. It's gonna be great. You're gonna see. It's gonna be beautiful. And then yeah, we'll just fix all those errors and doing the things. Okay. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be a thing. Okay, we don't need any like this, but we're going to be fine. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see. What do we need from this? We need language, that's true. Yeah, okay. So, private language. I could definitely copy this from another place, to be fair. Because I've used this so many times, like it's already ingrained in my memory. It's like this. It feels kind of dumb, but the fact that I can't, like, I can only inherit from a class. I can't, like, put this code in there. That kind of stings. Because I want to keep, like, the typing of everything, so, yeah. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, when the language changes, we're basically just going to copy this. Paste it here. And we don't need change language anymore. There. Yeah. I think everything's good. We just need... Ah, okay. Yeah, we do need all of that. Yeah, fair. Venus Theory over on YouTube creates music for games and has a lot of guides about the creative process and the technical side of his work. Oh. I like how his highlighted video is get shit done. I love it. Nice. I like it. Nice. Okay, I'm saving this one too. for posterity reasons. Hiya, Tinspin. Welcome. How's it going? I was curious, will you release an alpha build for everyone to try? I already did, actually. It's like very dated at this point. But it's like, it's very rough and it's very dated. Eventually I might release something else for it. But yeah. You can actually check it out here. I mean, I can't promise you you'll have a good time. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that still needs to get like improved, and I've received a bunch of like feedback. Meanwhile, it's very outdated. Like, most of the stuff in there, I've already worked on improvements for that. But if you want to give it a spin, pun not intended. If you want to give it a spin nonetheless, then feel free. Yeah, that's fine. I just do a bit of ambient music every now and then, but I'll be happy to help if you need setup instruments or a DAW. Oh, for me, like, I am thinking, because like I have a good friend musician, an audio guy that might be able to help me with that. He already told me that in a few months he's gonna be free. So I'm gonna talk to him and see if we can work it out, because like I really do like his work, and I think he fits pretty nicely with the thing. But we still haven't worked out any details or anything whatsoever. I still need to find like I need to start thinking about like the theming or what kind of music I want the game to have, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, eventually I'll probably go with him in terms of like music for the game and all of that. We'll see. Yeah, he's actually a friend of mine and a regular here. Not a regular, but he pops in on chat every now and then. What did Captain Fubar make? He made the what was it? The wheat the wheat texture. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, now I can't open this because it's all screwed up. But I actually have a build right here, so I can actually show you. Yeah, he did a wheat thing, the icon for wheat. It was really quick of him, and he did that. It was really fun. That was really funny. Let's see if I can find it. Are you here? Yes, you are. Okay, where is the Windows one? Oh yeah, Oh, of course he did something related to food. True. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Sorry, that was me. Okay, let me just copy this over. Yeah. Oh, and he did the meats too. I think he did those too. Yeah. Let me see if I can. Let's see. I'll need to build stuff. Okay, I can actually build one. So you see this one? It's this one right here. The wheat symbol over here on the farm, and the meats up here. Over in the corner. That's the two things he did. Yeah. Yeah, he did those two. Yeah, he whipped them up quickly for me. Yeah, eventually I want to do all of it from scratch, but you know, until such a time, you know, Captain Fubar will live forever on the project with the meat and the wheat. I'll be waiting for the Panadza icon. Well, yeah, it might happen. I mean, it's not historically accurate, but no one said this project had to be historically accurate. No, I do like it to be, but you know, having a little fun teaser here and there, it's fun. He did Kenny style custom graphics. Exactly, yeah. They do look cool. Yeah, they look pretty nice. I do quite like them. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you will need to change a little bit. Let's just prepare this. It's not gonna work wonders. But yeah, this will need to be prepared. I don't think this one needs anything else, at least not for now. That is true. Hold on. Yeah, okay. We can actually get rid of these set of parameters. What is it in there? Language and scale. Yeah, I do need to get this out of here and over up here. So, you know, fun. He could sell them as a Kenny add-on pack on itch. I bet that sort of thing as a future. Maybe. I think he only did these two. You know, because he was like, he felt like it. I don't know if he actually wants to pursue that. But yeah, he definitely could. He definitely has the style nailed down, yeah. Just fill my mug with water. There we go. Okay, let me then, I need to change this, and I need to change this as well. So we're going to do, instead of relevant child nodes, this would be packed scenes. There we go. Let's do one packed scene, which is, what am I gonna call this? Option entry. Sure. Option entry. We need to set this up on Godot, but we'll do that in a bit. Delete that. Also, we can just do this. Yeah. Cool. So we don't need to load this anymore. Just put that thing there. We're fine. We're good. We're amazing. We don't need setup parameters anymore. We don't need setup at all, actually. Setup is not going to be a thing anymore. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. At least for this one. We can delete this. We don't need this anymore. We do need to do something else, though, which is like the option for scale and language. Yeah, we need to set those up because we haven't done that yet, but we will do that. Okay, let's do this one. No more of that. We're actually going to copy the language thing because, like, I'm just gonna, yeah, actually, give me a sec. I'm actually gonna do a small thing over on my notepad because, like, I'm gonna use this this code like everywhere, so might as well. I know this is like really bad practice, but at this point it's either that or having a very convoluted system for like inheritance for this, and I don't think I want to have something like that. Okay. There. Right, there's this. Exactly. Okay, so let's just cut this, paste here. Instead of new language, we're just going to use language. There we go. Don't need this anymore. Don't need that. Oh, this can be on ready. Or maybe not. That's actually interesting. I'll have to figure that one out. But yeah, we don't need this anymore. This update nodes thing. There. Yeah, and that way we don't need to do this anymore. Can you imagine? Okay. Yeah, we just need to put these out to here. These are going to be private. There we are. So this is going to be option button, select item ID, and option button callbacks. There we go. That'll do. Okay, we don't need this anymore. We don't have separate parameters for this anymore. What we want to do is a public for this. So this will be there. Oh, Ashton Artificia, welcome, welcome. Good morning. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Hello, hello. Okay, we just need to do that. And we can just do... Yeah, we don't need this anymore. I'm gonna put this on ready, I think. I feel like this would be better served on ready. If it comes down to be a problem at a certain point. Because I get the feeling... Oh. Alright, I just... might need to be something a little different at some point, but we'll... There we go. We'll do that. Do this as well. Now, if we change our property, if we change our type, we need to update everything, because like that means that this thing is going to be like completely different. Yeah. This needs to... Is it no? Oh. Never mind. Oops. Totally forgot about that one. Cool. Okay. If that's the case... Ah, that's right. Hold on. I need... Yeah, this needs to change. All right. I'll get to you in a bit then. I'm gonna have to change how this works, but we'll be fine. All right. Selected item ID. We'll need that, won't we? I get the feeling that yes, we will. I don't need this anymore. This can stay. Ah, yes, there's this too. I totally forgot about that, but we'll get to that. Exactly, yes. And then the selected item ID. Okay. Yeah, we're going. We need to do this one at a time. Otherwise, I'm gonna get crazy. Is this something that... No, we do need this. We do need this. Never mind. Item selected, where we select the item ID. Yes, okay. But also, we need... Yeah. But we also need, when I tell it to select something, I need it to select. So this will be... Ah, yeah, okay. We need to... Okay. Go. We need a set. Get doesn't need that. There we are. So value. There. Need to do that. And when we select a new ID, if it's not visible, then we back off. If not, then we do this. There. Cool. That's exactly what I want. Yes, indeed. Update option button selected item. There we go. Because we're going to need to use that at another location. Yeah. What does this return? Deselects any currently selected item. I see. Okay, we'll see if this is a problem later down the line. If it's not, we'll just stick it like that. It's fine. So this should be update selected item. And there's the ID and the label. Okay, got it. Interesting. Ah, okay, I got it. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. We will need this too. Let's just do it right here. So private string callback. I'm just gonna copy this. There you go. Oh, Yanis! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello, and thank you. Thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. I was kind of needing it, not gonna lie. But welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday today. Hello, hello. All right. Turn. TBD, thank you. Oh my gosh, that Kani emote is so cute. Thank you so much. Party. Kani emotes are awesome. They are. They totally are. I love them. They're very, very cute. Hannah's Bennett is talented. Yes, I love them. I love them so much. That is extremely cute. Yes, so update label text. That's what we want to do. And then here, whoa, calm down. There you go. Over here, that's what we're gonna do. So if label text callback is no, then we bail. If language is no, we also bail. Because that's the two things we need. Okay, cool. So that's done and dusted. As for you, update option button entries. Let's do that. Okay. There. Don't need that. We just do that. Also, I should probably do this in some other places. There. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yes. Okay. We got all of that. We clear it and add it up. Although, to be fair, we don't need to do that specifically. But we can just do that for simplicity's sake. That's totally fine. I don't think it's going to be all that much of a problem anyway, so when the language changes, which should be here. There. We'll update the button entries. We'll update the label text as well. And I think that's it in terms of language anyway. There you go. Okay. I think that's it. Just need to figure out if this is actually something. Yeah, because I'm going to need a few things for this now. Let me see. Okay, let's actually unpin all of these. And let's pin this one. Pin this one, and also we need the state for the menu as well. Where are you? You should be under game, I feel. There you are. Pin that one too. And also, while we're at it, might as well as do that now. And deal with the aftermath later. But this is not going to be common anymore. You're going here. You specifically, where are you? What? Where is it? What? Am I crazy? Where was that? Give me a sec. Common UI scenes. Ah. Well, that's just silly. Why did I call it that? Whatever. I have to rename one of these. I think settings might be more appropriate, to be fair. There. There we go. Okay. Just need to change the name of these things too. UI. So here in game, we're gonna move all of that here. So, because it's called option entry. Oh man, what is with my naming conventions? That is insane. Okay, sure, buddy. You go. You do you. Oh, actually, this can actually go up there too. Up you go. There. I'm gonna rename these. These are like, this naming convention just sucks. Setting entry and settings. There we go. I think that's it, to be fair. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, let's rename them. And they're all gonna go away. Oh, I actually should where are you? You. Settings. There we go. That way it's all the same name. Oh man. I want that. That. And pin them all, if you please. Because we're gonna do a few things with these things. Where's the fourth one? Oh, you. Why am I like this? Okay. Whatever. That's cool. Your namespaces are like, you did what? I know. I will need to update that. I'll update that in a bit. So this would be games. Oh, this one's cool. Game. Oh, I already updated these before I even moved them. Look at me. Look at me go. Amazing. I actually thought that was going to be a problem, but it turns out I already predicted I was going to do this, and I just changed the namespaces accordingly. So, I mean, points for past me, I guess. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, yeah, I need to do this. Okay, let's... Yeah, the options, that's fair, I feel. Yeah, the entries should be like the only thing that I provide, because the... Yeah, none of this makes any sense. So let me, just give me a second. Also, why are you... Oh, right, because you're a thing. Okay, fine. Fine. No, not the UID. I want to copy the path of this thing. Up here, there we go. Yeah. I wish past me was that considerate. Well, yeah, like, because I've been brewing this code for so long that eventually I go to the point of like, why is this here? I'm gonna have to move this. Then I'm like, I change the namespace, I change everything except changing the file position, because I don't want the game to like crash and burn. So I just prepare everything for the eventual like file movement, because that's the worst part. That's when links break, everything goes upside down. It's insane. All right, so you. No, not you. You. Yes. So here's what's gonna happen. You're going to instance that. So we need to change the type of this to option button. I mean, we only have option button now, but might as well like keep this future proof. So we need the type, the text callback, I suppose. We can do that. I do have access to that, don't I? I do. Okay. Oh, yeah, but no. Hold up. Yeah, this needs to go on the language changed. Here, exactly. Oh, but I do need... Oh, no, that's right. What am I doing? No. That I was doing correctly. Yeah. Okay. Scale. Label callback. Scale. There we go. So this would be the label callback, and then we need the options. That's... Yeah, the options are the only thing I cannot change. Because I need to provide it from here. Because that's the part that is going to change considerably depending on system. So that I have to feed it in. I can't pre-select it. But I think everything else is fine, I feel. Because I do... Yeah, there's a selected item ID that I also need to get through too. But that should be fine. Yeah. So these two I can set. It's fine. Also, you know, any events, anything else, whatever. It's fine. Can I do... Oops. Clicked insert by mistake. That. Exactly. Okay. Bit easier on the eyes. There. And I'm going to do the exact same thing here. So like, yeah. Lurk, no problem, TBD. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. And you go do whatever you have to do. It's totally fine. Hiya, Keyboard Creaker. Hello. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a nice day today. Hello. It's already almost been an hour. What the heck is happening today? So, option, language, type is going to be also the option button. That's the only thing we got right now, but you know, might as well as keep it neat and tidy. Oh, that's true too. Oh no, but I'm changing it. Yeah, I don't need to do that. Never mind. Option language. What was it? Yeah, there we go. Label text callback. No. Language. Options language. There we go. Okay, so that's the two things that I can set, because everything else I need to set by, you know, by some other means, basically, which is what we're going to do right now. We do that. That's fine. Yeah, this is all good. We're fine. We're cool. 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 Cool, cool. Right, we need to implement a few things now. I don't think I can run away from that, to be fair. So we'll need... This would be scale entries. And we'll also need... Oh no, that's actually... Yeah, I don't need to make these private. What am I doing? I can just do that directly. Yeah. Yeah. Just do it like this. And it's fun. So we can just do options. Ah, no, I need... Okay, never mind. Scale. What? What? Why not? No, what was it? It shouldn't be called callbacks, I don't feel. Maybe. Eh? There. Yeah, we can do these directly because like they're already being set up where they should, so it's fine. So this would be int scale selected ID. And it's gonna be pretty much the same as this, but instead of that, we'll just do... Okay, instead of this is gonna be selected item ID. Select item ID. That should be it. No. Leave it alone. Scale entries, scale. Yeah, I don't know if I should call these callbacks actually. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call these entries. There you go. Oh, it's actually gonna rename this one too. Neat. Cool. Writer, sometimes surprising me. That's pretty nifty. That's neat. All right. Can do that. We're also going to need to do that, but instead of scale, language. Ah. There we go. I think we're good. Yeah, we good. Cool, we got this. All right, so when we set it up here, we don't need anything like that. Did I not change the naming of this thing? Because if not, I totally should. Yeah. Ah, nice. Okay. Man, Writer's renaming tool is pretty nifty. I do quite like it. Cool. There you go. All done. All right, so we can just menu settings. This is gonna be scale entries, and we're gonna set it as this. There. Gonna do the same thing for language. Here we are. Entries for language is going to be... No, what am I doing? This is on this side. Menu settings. Language entries are going to be these. And we don't need to do this anymore. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah, I do. I do need... Yeah, I need to put this up on the other place. Oh, ads are running. Oh my god, I totally missed that. I am so sorry if anyone gets hit with that. But yeah, like, thank you for watching them because they support the channel. So yeah, thank you. Okay, we need to change this a little bit, but that's gonna be fine. Because I don't need to set this up here. This should be a thing that is always present, I feel. This is fine. This is also fine. But I am going to move all of this. No, wait a minute. This, yeah, this shouldn't even be here, I don't feel. Yeah, we don't need this here. It's fine. Because this is all, like, predefined stuff. So we can just put that on the ready here. Yeah, right here. And also this should be private. I totally forgot about that. Like if I ever need to change something, I need to change it through the component itself. Seems a bit cleaner to me. Yeah, and we can just set this up right here because, like, you know. There. That's fair and good. Now. There we are. Cool, 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 cool. All right, so this is where the magic happens, I suppose. Ah, yes, I totally forgot about that. That's okay. Menu. This would be scale selected ID. And that'll be that. And also language selected ID. There we go. And we don't need this anymore. Ah, yes, there is something I need to do before going through all of this. Menu settings, language is going to be the current language because I don't have access to it. Fantastic. Game manager, acquisition manager, current. No, current language. There we go. Okay. I think that's it. Then we set all these up. On language changed. Oops. Language is going to be the new language. And then it'll set everything up by itself. Right. Yes, there's all of this. Everything else seems good. What is this? That's probably a indentation. Right, yeah. That's why we got automatic stuff to do it for us. I really do need to improve this language index thing. Eek. Cool. All right, I think we got that. That's what we're going to keep doing. I'm going to change a few files. I'm going to revert this to its original name so I can, everything else, compiles correctly. And then we're going to test this out. Because otherwise, if I test all of them all at once, it's going to be madness. What's your deal? Ah. Wait a minute. What? How long have you been in there? Okay. Okay, and we can use that instead. There. Yeah. Why is that only a problem now? Whatever. Must have changed it at some point. Okay, only warnings, but we'll get to those in a bajillion years when this is finished. Okay, something is immediately up. Let's see what's the problem. Ah, yes, I know exactly what the problem is. Give me a second. Yes, as I expected. Oh, and I also named this wrong. Gosh darn it. No, wait a minute. I need to rename like this, otherwise it's not going to be everywhere. There. You happy now? Cool. Gonna have to, you know, select that again, but you know. There we are. Anything else I need to fix? Good. That should be it, I feel. All right, let's compile. Let's run this. And let's do this. Okay. Okay, everything is still working. Okay. Nice. Okay. Everything is still working. We got this. Let's create a new game and open it from here as well. Everything changes. Okay, okay. That one's good. We got that one. So that was pretty nice. All right. One screen down, a bajillion to go. Let's go. Okay, we can unpin all of these now. Because they're good. Okay, let's change this again. And yeah, whatever comes first is what we're gonna fix. That's how this works. Oh boy. Oh boy. This one's gonna be quite the thing. Okay, I don't know if I want to tackle this one right now. This one's way too big. I want something smaller. I want to leave the big ones for the end. What about you? Oh, this one's got nothing. What? What is this? Ah, this is the turn order entry. All right, that's fair. So if it's got nothing, then I don't have to do anything. I just delete this and, you know. Well, yeah, okay. I do need to do something, all right? Because I want to foolproof this or future-proof this. So might as well as get this done. Only thing we need to do is like, this is a stub. It's got nothing in there. So, you know, cool. Oh, also the setup. Yeah, we do need to change that. What are you doing? Right, okay. Cool. Oh yeah, there is this. Do I use this anywhere? I don't think I do I? Well, apparently I do. But then there's the turn data, which I believe is different, maybe? Hiya, Dark Master. Welcome, welcome. Is C# and Godot stable? I believe so, yeah. I mean, I've never had any major issues with it. Been very stable, at least from my experience. Your mileage may vary, as is often the case with software. But yeah, for me, it's been fairly stable. Minor issues? No, I mean, minor issues in terms of like, it doesn't work as I expect, but it's not like a problem with the thing itself, right? And I believe some of the issues I found weren't specific to C#. They were like engine specific things, not exactly like language specific stuff. So yeah, in terms of like C# coding, perfectly fine. At least I've used it for like, what, it's gonna be like 9 months now? 8 months? I don't know at this point. And so far, didn't find anything like, didn't find anything bad. It's just like, it's been fairly stable. King's Yard! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Why do I need this though? It says here that I think I can delete this, but if I'm saying that, it's definitely because at some point this is calculated and I can definitely use that instead. But I still do use it. I am setting it up, then testing it here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. Okay. I want to do the easy ones first. Oh, and that reminds me. I did take it out, didn't I? I probably shouldn't. Because like then this happens. All right. Or I can just leave this one here. Well, all right. It's fine. Let me... Yeah, we should be fine. We should be good. Okay, let me just do project. I can just copy this, can't I? I can just get this out of here. Put it up here. Instead of that, there. Now. There we are. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Turn data. There we go. Okay. Okay, we'll fix that in a bit. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Dark Mask. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna need to change that at some point, but well, when this happens, then yes, I will need to do stuff here. So we'll keep that here because I do want to switch it up, but okay. Oh my gosh. Typing. Stop. There. Okay. As for this, because when I change the turn index, I don't think this is used anywhere at all. I think that's why I'm saying that I can safely delete this and, you know, put it somewhere else, because I don't think this is useful for this specific element. It's needed for later for some other stuff, but that can be calculated outside and not be here, I feel. Yeah, because most of this stuff... Yeah, most of this stuff is like not needed. I think that's why I'm saying I can safely delete this, because like this is doing nothing. I'm not using this for anything. Inside this component, I mean. I am using it outside the component, but never within the component. So this is like kind of useless. I can keep this information elsewhere and nothing would be lost. All right. Let me... There. Okay, I think that's it. We don't need the setup anymore. Yeah, I don't think this is it. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, this can be definitely stored elsewhere. Because I get the feeling that, yeah, this is just here, like, and not very useful. Wait, what is this? Is this even being used anymore? Because this info label thing, what? Return display entry. Here it is. How is that even? Also, I need to rename this. Are you refactoring? I see a bunch of red lines. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. I've devised a new UI system that I want to keep using going forward. And yeah, like a bunch of UI refactoring is happening. So yeah, it is a thing. What can I say? Oh. Well, there you go. Ah, much better. Hiya, Redmer. Welcome. Cheers with the fancy mug. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Hello. Fancy mug indeed. Yeah. I do try to have a fancy mug. I don't need to change it at some point. Like, I have a bunch of them and I only use this one. But yeah, eventually I might change it. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah, I need to change the names of these things. Yeah, how you doing? Doing good. We're just halfway. I mean, I'm not halfway, probably like part way. That's a better word. Through the UI refactoring that I want to do. Eesh. I have 30 plus that I drink straight from the bottle. No judgment here. Well, yeah, like sometimes that's how it goes, you know? I don't have that many, but I do have quite a few. I have like, I don't know, some 10-ish. 10-ish mugs, something like that. But yeah, it is quite a collection. Wow, the refactoring thing from Writer is really nice. Look at that. It's so nice. I like it. I don't know why it opens in the second monitor. But, you know, 20 plus, I don't think it reaches 30. Well, still, yeah. Quite a collection. But that's good. It's pretty nifty. Okay, you're done. What about you? All right. Cool. Yeah, the renaming thing for writers is really nifty. Yeah. I have a couple from the medieval fair from the Irmandad de Cerveja. I don't have those. I do have like one that is very it's like it doesn't even have a handle. It's just like a castle tower. It is from a medieval fair. Yes. But that one was to drink like I think it was hot chocolate at the time. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, like I do the black one from TN. I don't know. That one is great. It's like a porcelain like tower. Torres Novas. Where was it? No, because that one was a medieval fair in Obids, I think. Yeah, it was in Obids that I got it. I mean, it might be the same mug. They all seem to be mass produced anyway. So, but it's cute. Like the little battlements at the top is like the lid, and then there's the whole tower. It's kind of it's nifty. Hiya, TV Paxoy. The man who misses his cat comes. Oh, I'm so sorry. But welcome. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday, despite, you know, missing your cat. Welcome. But yeah, I have a bunch of them. I got really scared. I thought we were going to mention the Caldas, something or other. I have been there. I didn't buy anything like from that specific thing that you're mentioning. But yeah, like I have been there. I actually bought my mom one of those resin magnets things for the fridge that shows like a typical house. My mom really likes those, so I usually buy some for her whenever I go anywhere. But I never bought anything with that specific visual, let's say. I missed my Vencat. Do you know Vencats? I don't know. No, is that what is that? Is like a band? A series? I never heard of them. I don't think. I do not have a Caldas thing mug, but I do have a mug from Caldas. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. From Barcelos too, with a rooster. Yeah, those are pretty cute. Those are very, very cute. I don't think I actually have one with the Barcelos rooster. I don't think. Tu intensifica. Yeah. It is a cat race originated from Van, Turkey. Ah, I see. Fair. All right. Yeah, but you know, anything with Barcelos, Gals Barcelos in it, yeah. It's a thing. It's like the most exportable good we ever had. The ones who had odd colored eyes. Ah, I see. All right. Makes sense. Wait a minute. Did I totally did, didn't I? Okay. I set myself up for this. Now I gotta do it. Okay, let's see. Turn data. I think that's all I need. Oh yeah, I did change it. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't need that anymore either. Yeah, that's gonna be on the language side of things, which I don't think I've implemented yet, I don't feel. Yeah, I think I just skipped it. Cool. All right. We do need combat data for this. I mean, I guess that's fair. All right, let's add the language out of this. He's in my parents' house and I'm here, but I see my cat after Monday. Nice. Then you won't be so. Then you won't miss him because you'll be with him. Yeah. Do you have cats? No, I never had a cat actually. I've had 2 dogs. But yeah, I never had a cat. But they are very fluffy. I do like all of them. Pool boy cat. Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah. There's the pool boy cat, I suppose. We are addicted to cats. Well, you know, that's fair. They are very cute. You should. There we go. We have a cat thing going on. A mass cat kidnapping. Wait, are you serious? I didn't hear about that. What? I was not aware of that. Okay. Yikes. I mean, I'm afraid to ask, but like, what do they do with all of them? Like, you know? That seems weird. There have been reports of people kidnapping stray cats by the hundreds. What? Catnappers, true. Hi, Solar, welcome. Catnappers. That's I wasn't aware of that. That's crazy. Wait, what's your problem? Oh, right, but I know they're all turn order entries, all right? Like, chill. Unless I can... Can I do that? No, I can't. That's fine. Unless... Yeah, I had to do it like that. No, it's fine. I know exactly that they're, you know, there's no problem because I know that all the children are, you know, turn display entries, so it's fine. Even some foreigners call Istanbul as Catstanbul. Yeah, I did hear about that. They have a huge cat population over there. People have now resorted to keep watch and shifts in stray cat colonies. What? What on earth? Like, I was not aware of that at all. What the heck? If someone tries to kidnap cats in the streets, it would be war. Yeah. That is so weird. Okay, we got that. Oh, this was just reported yesterday. What the heck? Okay, yeah, that was as bad as I expected. What are they doing with all the cats? Well, apparently, from reading this, they use them for, without going into too much detail, nefarious purposes. Let's just keep it at that. There was a female cat in my neighborhood, and whenever I see her, she had newborn kittens. I think she's able to double the cat population on her own. Well, yeah, some cats are like that, yeah. It's been going on for a few weeks. I've seen a lot of people reporting on Instagram. Ah, I see. Fox Hollow, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. How's everybody at the house? Hopefully the little one's okay. Hello, hello. I hope you have a nice Wednesday. It's getting to the news now. Mainstream news. I see. Theory is that they use the free process to castrate these cats and put them up for sale on classifieds. All right. I like how there's like a footnote here. The hypothesis of the cats, quote unquote, being served as food in restaurants is very remote. Like, they're kidnapping cats, but don't worry, everybody. It's not for feeding people. Animal shelters castrate these animals for free. I see. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Surviving, thanks. Starting on the pirate jam today. Nice, nice. I hope you have a great jam. I would very much like to join everybody doing that, but I got this thing to finish at some point. So I'm just gonna focus on that. But I do wish you some good luck, Foxholes. Do wish you good luck on that with the jam. Not some, all of it. I'm sorry, I don't know, like words are hard. Best of luck, exactly. Best of luck to you. If more cats get kidnapped in Portugal, I will ask our president to send all our army and police to send Portugal to keep cats safe. Yeah, we need a Turkish Portuguese alliance, like to defend the cats. We need some cat intervention up in here. I don't need any of this, do I? I don't. Goodbye. Are you participating? I don't have another jam in me right now. Even the military reports the cats have been saved in official records. Ooh. What if? Plot twist, all right? Because like, over here in this, like, we can't take all of this at face value, but this article that Fire mentioned, like, says that they might be kidnapping them for like it's like a criminal organization. What if the criminal organization is a Turkish organization? They're sending all those cats back to Turkey. Wouldn't that be funny? Hopefully that's what happens. Hopefully, like, they're just kidnapping them to send them to a good home. That's what I want to believe. All right, like, let me sleep at night thinking that those cats are gonna be okay, and not like, you know, being mistreated or something. Hopefully that's not the case. Okay. There you are. I just imagined hundreds of cats being parachuted into Turkey. Exactly, exactly. Look at those kittens! TV Pack, so I just linked the video and I'm watching it. I'm not gonna show it up here because I'm afraid of like content copyright strike or something. But y'all can watch it too. Look at those kittens. They look so cute. Oh, they're playing! It's melting my heart. Look at that. What majestic creatures. Those are very majestic creatures. Marching cat. That is so cute. Cats. They're cute. I love them. Weren't you in the Souls Jam? There was a Souls Jam? Of course there was a Souls Jam. What am I talking about? Wait, is that the Souls Jam? Was that the one that Captain Coder was oh no, wait a minute. That was not a Souls Jam. That was I think it was a dungeon crawler gem or something. It's been a while too. Like they all just melt together at some point. What is this? Ah, hold on. Okay, cool. Let's take this one at a time. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here all day. Yes, it was a Souls-like gem hosted by Snow Shinobi. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't know about that one. Yeah, how did it turn out, Solar? And do feel free to link your game in chat for us to check. If you want to, of course. Like, no pressure. Judging it is ongoing. I'm happy with my entry. Nice. Yeah. Feel free to link it so we can check it out if you want to let everybody know. Ooh, Lunarial. Love the name. Very, very mystique. Banish the shadow spirits and restore the light of Lunarial to this once hallowed forest. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. What? Wait a minute, Solar. You use Godot to do this? I'm just kidding. I know you use Godot. This is so cute. Okay. I do want to do that. I'm going to save this. You're going into my list of things I need to play. It's not going to be now, but I am going to play this for sure. I love the menu already. Yeah, it's very sweet. Shh, it's a secret. Well, your secret's out. It's too late. But I have saved it. I also have I have a bunch of games I need to play. I need to play like Full Box's demo. I haven't done that yet. It's been months. Oh my god. And there's also Shy. I also promised her I'd play her game. I haven't done that yet. Oh my god. It's crazy. But okay, but I will play them at some point. I promise. Oh, a relative of your cat? Look at that picture. Look at this boy. All right? I'm gonna put it up on screen so y'all can see this majestic creature. Look at it. Isn't he so precious? Look at that. I want to scruff his head. It's so cute. It's very cute. No problem. Yeah, I do need to put it over on the list, Solar. I will. I promise I'll play at some point. Ugh. Oh, Shy! We were just talking about your game. Hi, welcome. Just breathe. I can't. It's impossible. Breathing challenge, impossible. Yeah, I was just talking about. I still need to play your game. Like, oh my god, I'm a terrible person. I'm so busy. The game is in web version even now. I see, yeah. Not exactly mine, but same race. Yeah, I figured. But that cat is so cute, yeah. I haven't played your game yet even. My backlog is so long, I feel bad. Yeah, like, it's the same with me. Like, it's not even the backlog, it's just that when I'm off stream, I am super busy. Like, I usually don't have much time to do much of anything. Cause like I've been super busy. Hopefully that changes in the coming weeks. But yeah, it's been kind of busy. Like this summer is gonna be extremely busy. Those are some special eyes. True. Lurk away, Redmore. Thank you so much for the lurk. I heard. Okay. It's only 10 seconds long, but take your time. It's okay. I want to give it the time it deserves. But yeah, I'll probably do that at like I'll do them all in one sitting. I'll probably do like yours, Shy, and then full boxes and solo labyrinths. I have them all saved up here. I have a small folder in my favorites of stuff that I need to like to play. Another very cute, like, why are cats so cute? Right? Like, look at this fluffy boy. Like, technically, I am a dog person, but who can say no to this face? Are you kidding me? Look at this thing. It's so pretty. It's so fluffy. I want to squeeze it so it can then just scratch my face. I'm going to squeeze it and then, you know, it'll retaliate immediately. But it is very cute. It's not good yet, but that's really kind. No problem. Yeah, cats. Amazing. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. I'm going to post my housemate on the Discord. Yes! I took a picture of my old cat yesterday. She's beautiful as well. I want to say, yes! This has become like cat showcase today. I don't make the rules. It just happens. Fire's cat! Where did you open? Oh, here we are. Look at Fire's little boy. Or girl. I don't know if it's a boy or girl, but look at that. Precious kitty. What a beauty. It's a girl? Bailey. Ah, I see. Look at that. So cute. Like, black cats with like yellow eyes are such like a staple. I love it. Can I show it in chat here? Sure. Feel free to link it. No problem. But you know the rules, and so do I. It's in Seto's Discord as well, taking it from there. That's okay. I don't think I'm in Seto's Discord, even though I think I signed up to like join it, but then it never went through, and then I forgot again. Yeah, I do have to join Seto's Discord at some point. Okay, so let me check, because like I opened 2 pretty cats. Ah, okay, I think that this one... Wait. Ah, okay. This was the one that TP Paxway just linked. Ooh. A darker eye and a lighter eye. Look at that. He's so small. So small. So cute. And I'm gonna look at now it's cat appreciation day, alright? I don't make the rules. Ooh. Cute boy. I love it. Very cute. I love the white gray hairs my cat got recently. Yeah, it looks really cute. They look really nice. Shy's cat looks like he doesn't want any part of being on a photo. He is like, what are you doing to me? It's a girl. I see, I see. Oh, look at that. Look how so cute. With its closed eyes. That is so cute. She wanted to cuddle. Ah, I see. That's... and you're not ugly, TV Pack, so what are you talking about? She wanted to cuddle. Is that the face that she does when she wants to cuddle? That is very on brand. I love it. Cuddle me, human. That's what she was saying with those eyes. Cuddle me immediately. Or suffer the consequences. Ooh boy. I sure love seeing all this red down here. Woo. It's gonna be fun. Okay. We need a bunch of stuff to change, but we'll get to it. It's fine. What is this doing? Ah. Cool. Or at least she wanted to headbutt me. That's her way of cuddling me. Well, yeah. Sometimes it is like that. She looks like she's demanding, not wanting. Exactly. Yeah. Like, cuddle me, human. Immediately. She would say, why are you stopping with cuddling? Ah, I see. I see what's happening here. So you were cuddling. You're cuddling with her. So, and then you wanted to get a picture. She looked cute. And she was like, why did you stop? Come back. Give me that hand. She sure was demanding, yeah. Hi, GameDev. Welcome, welcome. We talking about cat? Yes, today is Cat Appreciation Day. We're just, everybody is linking cats and stuff about cats. TV Paxoy just posted the cute paws on his cat. Very cute. Very fluffy. Very gelatiny. Would press. 10 out of 10. Yeah, today is Cat Appreciation Day, apparently. Have we had food talk yet? We briefly touched upon it at the beginning of stream. Because, like, Tinspin asked who did, like, what Captain Fubar did for the demo. Because, like, he did 2 sprites, and the 2 sprites were about food. So we were, like, laughing about that. But that was the extent of, like, the food talk. We didn't talk about anything else, I don't think. We catten it up. Exactly, exactly. Cat toes. Cat bombing. Oh my gosh. All the cats. Are these yours, TB Packs, or are these ones that you just found and you decided to take pictures? Because they all look very cute. Ooh, okay. These are all very cute. All right. These are all very cute. I'm gonna scroll through them because there's a lot of them. But the last one, my gosh. Cute. Extremely cute. But this one takes the cake. Look at those eyes. I could dive inside those eyes and live there forever. I'm eating some very salty cookies right now. If we include the cats, yes. Cats are not food. Look at this boy. I'm madly in love with his eyes. They're like very, very cute. Oh, that's a cat army waiting for him. Love it. Ah, I see. He gives them cat treats. That's why there's a cat army outside their door. I love it. Look at those chunkers. Amazing. Thank you, GameDev. We need all this serotonin. This almost looks like modern art. This one. It's like, it's so perfect. It's so round, and then there's like the tapestry behind it. I love it. 10 out of 10. Very nice photo. We are misgendering all of the cats. Exactly, exactly. I am so sorry to all the cats we've misgendered today. But they are very cute. Ooh, this one. Look at that. Very intense stare. Love it. Absolutely love it. That was kind of loud. I didn't know cats could be that loud. Well, apparently, because like I have a friend who has like 2 cats, and one day we were on a video call with him, and suddenly we hear like this loud screeching, and we're like, "What the heck is that?" And it's like, "Oh, it's the cat." And we're like, "What?" I did mute it because I'm like very scared of like YouTube copyright content, so I didn't listen to like how loud the cats were. But yeah, like cats can be loud, turns out. Turns out cats can be extremely loud. Ah, okay, we can do. That'll do. Yes. Okay, we'll do this one at a time, otherwise I'm gonna be here all day. I'm out of cat photos. That's okay. We're gonna take a look at just these 2. And then we'll go back to like coding. Because cats are indeed very cute. Ooh. Love the contrast on this one. The white sheet against the black cat. Love it. This one looks very peaceful. Look at that. He's just a long, long boy. Or girl. Again, I'm sorry for misgendering any cats out here. I'm out of cat photos. That's okay. That's okay. TB Paxoy is now known as the cat whisperer. True. Cats can make weird noises. Depends if they're sea spirits and ghosts. Well, there is that. Yeah, they sure do. Couldn't see the video to the end. Well, I did see it. I did watch it muted. So yeah, I managed to watch it all the way till the end. Majestic Coding. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a nice Wednesday today. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Okay. Well, there is this, but I wanted to be able to like change this at some point. But okay, we'll keep it like that. It's fine. It's fine. Can be true. Yeah, cat whispering. It's a thing. All right, let's see here then. Yeah. Like that. That's fine. Okay, what is that one? Ah, yeah, no, but that's fine, I feel. So when I do that, what's telling me to like change all these things? Ah, there's a start animation to this thing. Oh, Earwax! Welcome, welcome! Speaking of misgendering, who decided Portugal was a lady country? Wait, is it? Oh, I see what you did. Why isn't it Portugal? Oh my god. Oh man. Also, hi. Lurking after that horrible pun. No, no, no. It's fine. It's fine, Earwax. You can just be proud. Be proud. Don't shy away from your pun. That was good. It got me good. I honestly love those kinds of jokes. Yeah. There is a key in Turkey. I don't know the relation. Get back in your box. Oh, it's fine. It's totally fine. Hi, I hear you, Max. Oh, and the ad started like almost a minute ago. I'm so sorry. Like I totally missed it. Like I'm over here trying to get this done. Like it's madness. What can I say? Cool. There we go. Don't need that anymore. Yes. Okay, good. So when we do this, where does this get called? Because this is public. Oh, it's only here. So where is this getting set up? Right at the beginning. Okay, good. Those kinds of jokes are the only ones I understand as well. I'm gonna lurk some more. Good luck. Thank you so much, Shai. And yeah, feel free to lurk away. Thank you, thank you. Cat! Look at this precious boy. Slash gal. Very cute. Very playful. 10 out of 10. I did say or girl. I did say or girl. I'm not trying to misgender them, all right? Cat people, don't come after me. I just need the combat data. Okay. Fair. Okay. Let's just do something then. I need... Don't need this anymore because we already have the language up here, so we can just use that one instead. Don't need the set of parameters either. That's going to be a thing for later. Yeah. Right, right. Okay. There. Need to go, cat lovers. I hope I can come back. Feel free. Like, thank you so much for being here, TV Paxway. Thank you so much. And you know, even if you don't come back, that's okay. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, so when we change combat data, yeah, we need to do this instead. This is gonna be fun. This is private, I assume. It's public. Where am I using this? It's only here. Private this. There's no need for this to be public. It's not used anywhere. I see. Okay. So when we change this, well, the change language is not a thing anymore because I think I've already moved it. Yeah, I already did this, so that's fine. So we don't need this anymore. We do need the setup, but the setup is only going to happen if we change combat data. And also, I hate this name, so I'm gonna think of a new one. Also, we don't need this anymore. Yeah, I think we're good in that sense. Oh, also, we need something else. Give me a sec. There. Oops. Need to put that inside the body instead. There we go. There. Now, as for you, there. What else do I need to check? Combat data is one of them. There's that too. That's fine. I think everything else we're fine with. Okay, I can delete this setup now. I also want to change how this is like, because like the start animation, yeah, it's invoked here at the end of turn, right? But I kind of don't want to do that. I don't want to have this, I don't need, or rather, I don't want this to, I don't need to have to call this, right? I want this to be an event that fires after the turn order is changed. So here, after I sort out the turns, I should send like an event that tells me that the turn order has changed. And that's what I'm going to capture instead of like having to do that. So here's what's going to happen. Oh, actually, that'd be really good. Like, if I could provide a previous turn order and a new turn order, that'd be amazing. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, so I'll just... Public delegate... turn order... changed event handler. It's going to receive combat data, which is, you know, you. And the list itself. So what is a list? Ah, right, okay. New turn order. I also would very much like to add the old turn order so you can actually check the differences and then animate accordingly. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. So let's just provide the new turn order. And that'll be that, I feel. Oh, this needs to be void, of course. What am I doing? Okay. Public event. Order changed. There we go. And now what we want to do is over here. This sorts in place. Do we want that? I'm trying to think, like, do we want to add the old turn order here? I'm gonna place a little note here. Okay, but we'll keep it like that. So instead of having to do that, every time the turns get sorted, we'll just call that event. So instead of calling the start animation thing, we technically don't need to do that anymore. Also, we don't need to do this either. Like, yeah, this thing is not even useful anymore, so who cares? Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off, and over here on the display, when we set combat data, if combat data is not null, then combat data turn order changed. We're gonna register from that. On data changed, and we're gonna do the same thing but register to the new one like this. And over here, that's when we're gonna set up the whole animation to happen, basically. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Be right back, everybody. I have returned. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. It's back. We're back, yo. Is the computer sentient, or did you come back and forget to change scenes? No, the computer is not sentient. That's my AFK little scene. I basically recorded an animation of me playing the game, and then it just plays while I'm gone. Yeah. It's basically just a way like to tell people, you know, the stream's not dead. It's not like a thing. You know, it's still happening, and that's a good way to like showcase the game in case anyone comes in and they want to know what the thing's all about. It's like, there it is. There's the game. You know, that's the way I managed to get smart. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be nice for someone. Okay, so update. No, not update display entries. That's not what I want to do anymore. Oh my god, I had a GDQ speedrun playing, and for a second I thought you were the announcer being very rude, interrupting a trick explanation. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, like, if you have the 2 streams on, then yeah, that might happen. I'm really sorry. Yeah, no, I try not to be rude, alright? Like, if that ever happens, yeah. I was like, eek, why is she talking over them? No, it's just like, it would be very fun to do like a GDQ announcement thing. That'd be extremely fun. But I don't think that's in the cards anytime soon. Or at all. Sounds like a normal GDQ run to me. Are they that bad? Is it that bad? I don't think we can... Oh, yeah, there is something we need to do. It does get a bit awkward sometimes. Oh, okay. Because I do see quite a few runs, and I never caught, like, anyone being, like, extremely rude. Like, you know, sometimes they do a bit of an ad, like, not an ad break, but, like, people reading donations. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, right? The announcers are like the people that read the donations. Yeah. They usually wait for quiet moments, but I find it very annoying when they start blabbing about cancer and stuff while a fun run is going on. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough thing to balance. Also, hi, Mr. Brax. Welcome. Yeah, it's a tough thing to balance, to be fair. Oh, yeah, I do have to set up visibility. I don't think I have that here, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Cool, so I do. Okay, if the turn order changed, that's when we're going to call that animation thing that we got. What am I gonna call this, actually? It's not, adjustment is not the word I'm looking for. It's more like, oh man, the words are escaping me. I should really buy a Rider. I'm already nostalgic looking at this, and it's been a couple of months since my last trial right now. Ah, I see. I did do, like, I've heard about Rider for quite a while. You know, I've been, you know, working with C# for a long time, and Rider has always been like something that people talk about, right? But I never took the plunge. I actually decided to do that after watching a few people use it, some of which are here in chat. Like TBD was like a big one. I was watching him, TBD Gamer. He he usually uses Writer, and I watched him use it, and I was like, that looks nice. And then I used the 30-day trial, I think, and I just fell in love with it. Like, it's super nice. Like, it helps me a lot with everything I need. So I just went ahead and bought a license for it. I would be kind of reticent if like the subscription model was different, but they actually are very lenient with their subscription model. So I'm a little less concerned about that in their case, because like the fact that you can pay for a subscription and keep the software at the moment that you bought it is a huge game changer for me. Usually I don't like subscription stuff. Like I don't like because like as soon as you stop paying the subscription, you lose access to everything, right? I do like how if you just stop paying for your subscription, if you paid for a year, you still get like the software as it is at that point. And you know, you don't get the new stuff, but you still keep it. That's the main reason why I decided to like give Writer a chance. Because like if it was any other type of subscription model, I would have said no from the get-go, like immediately. Writer is so good. Visual Studio feels like a toy in comparison. I've used both. Like, Writer does certainly seem like a bit more cohesive in certain aspects, but I do like both. They're both very nice. But yeah, Writer is like some tooling that is like really good. I just write all my code on paper and then use Google Docs to convert it to text. I mean, if it works, why not? I like how it gets cheaper year after year. Yeah, there's that too. Like they do reward people's like what do you call it? Oh my god, words. Words, they're difficult. Anyway, you know, the fact that people like stick to them, right? They usually like to keep those customers, so they improve their pricing year after year. So yeah, that's pretty neat. Yeah. Adobe be like, yeah, Adobe could never. Adobe is like the very definition of a subscription model that I would never pay it unless I absolutely had to. Like it is just terrible. It's terrible for the consumer. It's horrible. Like I understand that people pay it because like it's a suit that like has become like sort of an industry standard, right? But man, Adobe subscription model is just terrible. I'm sorry. Just the refactoring stuff in Writer makes it worth it. That is exactly why I got it. I do a bunch of refactors all the time. Actually, I'm in the middle of one. I'm refactoring my UI, and their refactoring tools are really, really good. That was one of the big key reasons that I was like, okay, no, this saves me a bunch of time. I might as well just get this. Like I accept the price point for like this convenience. It's fine. Refactoring on paper, be like, get the erasers. Exactly. Get all the erasers. Woe betide anyone who writes code by pen instead of pencils. You're going to have holes in your paper. Cursive code writing. Exactly, yeah. Using a pen is static typing. I like it, I like it. Yes, that is exactly it. Okay, I'm gonna call it this. Did I? Okay, anyway. So when the turn order changes, which is this, if you are not visible, then you do nothing. But if you are visible, then you start the reordering animation. Yeah. There we go. do, I think this name is fairly better than the other one we had. -2. I bet they wrote code in cursive back in the 1800s. Yeah, maybe. Hiya, Snowies. Welcome, welcome. I'll never forget the time my professor in college made us write an assembly Fibonacci generator in binary. Ooh. I think it was the first to turn it in, and when I did, he immediately regretted it. Yeah. That... it was like 15 pages long. Holy crap. That is insane. That is absolute insanity. Holy moly. Oh, so you both know each other, Solar and Snowy. Yeah. But yeah, like it was funny. Like I had like a whole lecture on assembly at university. Solar is a homie. Well, there you go. I had an assembler lecture, and we had a final project for that. And the funny thing was, you know, you had to showcase it working. You know, we had to do like an elevator display. So like you'd have like an ASCII elevator going up and down, and people would get in, get out. It was a fun project. It was one of the funnest projects I've had in university, to be fair. I did quite like it, which is the main reason why I still enjoy, like, I don't code in it because like I haven't touched it in like decades, but I do have a fondness for assembly. as weird as that might be. But I found it funny that at the end, like, we had to showcase the project running and everything, but then the teachers were like, you need to print your whole code and then submit that. Holy crap, y'all. It was like a ream of paper. It was so thick. It was so many pages. It was so many pages. But the funny thing is, I was so happy doing that project. Like, it was so fun for me that, like, basically the teacher was like, okay, to do X, show me the place where you do X, and you had to like go through the pages. And the funny thing was, I loved coding that so much that basically I just read through the pages like, oh yeah, I know exactly where that is. It's right here. And I still remember the teacher was very cool, to be fair. We lost it was supposed to be a 3-person project, but eventually we lost a person midway, and I had another colleague who couldn't help me all that much with like the visual stuff. So basically I had to be like the main person doing that. He still helped me quite a bit, and he compensated on other projects we did, of course. But it was very funny that like I basically just coded most of it. So I knew all that code like the back of my hand, and the teacher was like, oh yes, very impressive. And I was like, yeah, I mean, what else am I supposed to do? But yeah, assembly is quite fun. I found that project quite fun. Yeah. I appreciate assembly greatly from a distance. Well, there is that too. There is the fact that I haven't touched it in quite a while. All right, so maybe if I went back to it today and did something in it, I would probably find it miserable. But I did quite like it back at the time. Like, that project was like one of the highlights for me, for sure. The whole course, the whole thing. I did quite enjoy it. And the teacher was super nice. Like, he was very, very nice. I do quite like him. I did quite like him at the time. He was like, he was kind of strict, but he was very, very good. Like, he was very nice to us, despite being strict. I appreciate assembly as long as someone else assembles it. Well, there you go. There's that. Like, I mean, that's fair. I think that's it, isn't it? Like, I think I got everything. Hopefully this works. We'll see if this if this works. Oh, so consts are supposed to be like capitalized, are they? All right. Fine. I don't use const all that much, in case you haven't noticed. Okay, let's see. Well, there's a bunch of other stuff that I need to change, but this should be okay. Let me just, yeah, we don't need this anymore. Yeah, this is no longer a thing, so we can just turn that off. Yeah. Turn order display. Wait, where is that? Ah, turn display. Actually, does that still exist? Oh no, never mind. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Okay, I don't need to do that anymore. Oh, I do need to set up the language for this, don't I? I totally forgot. Yeah, I need... Otherwise, it's not gonna work. An ASCII elevator sounds cool though. There was a JavaScript elevator game I remember getting sucked in to years ago. Yeah, it was supposed to be like it wasn't even supposed to be like a little manager thing. Like people would come in, and you know there had like like a priority system where like you'd have like normal people, and then there would be children and pregnant women and people you were supposed to like lead them in first, like those people, right? It was just a way for them to like put in conditions to like make the project a little harder than just like, you know, everyone gets in, everyone gets out and everything. But yeah, it was very fun. I did quite like that project. Ritania. Thank you so much for the follow. Children and pregnant people are not normal people. You know what I mean. Nex. Also, hi Nex. But yeah, like there was like, you know, it was fun. It was really fun. That project was really fun. Hello. Hi Nex. Welcome. Gamers should be let in first. They didn't have that. Like back at the time, gamers had not yet been invented. So yeah, there was none of that. Oh, and Viraya, thank you so much for the follow. Can you show what the game currently looks like? Yes, I can. Give me just a second, because like I am in the middle of a thing, so I can't showcase as the game is right now, but I can certainly show the last build I made of it. Ta-da. So to anyone out there, I know there were a lot of followers in the last few minutes. So like, yeah, here we are, everybody. Welcome to Solve Videotha. It's supposed to be like a base building and an RPG combined into one. So you have your own little settlement right here. And, you know, all of this is placeholder, of course. Like, expect this all to be changed in the future. But yeah, you're supposed to have like, you know, this little settlement to manage and, you know, keep everything in order. And there's a lot of buildings out here that you can build. We're gonna build a few of them. How much wood do we have? Oh, we have enough for 2, so that's cool. You know. We can build a bunch of things, right? We can set the priority of these buildings because we want the foresters to be built first. So let's put that in, right? We can put this on low, just because I wanted it. We can assign people to work on things. So for example, here we can set a character to build stuff for us. So here we are. Now we have 2 builders instead of 1, which like speeds up things quite a bit. So we're gonna pass a few hours, and there we go. We got a finished building. There we go. Now we can assign people to this one, and they can gather wood, like so. And you know, here we are. They'll gather some wood for us. Like every hour that passes, we'll get 4 wood. And you'll see like we have 3, we should have 7 after an hour. There we go. So yeah, like these buildings, you can assign people to them. They'll work. It'll be attacked from time to time. So you're supposed to defend these people. So like the idea is to like manage a functioning settlement and like have people be happy and be clothed and fed and, you know, protected, because like they're gonna get attacked and stuff. And, you know, they're supposed to work and produce resources that you can use to like improve your settlement, also trade with other people. So when you leave the settlement, that's where this part happens. So this is the overworld. And from here on out, this is where the RPG kicks in. Looks great. Thank you. But yeah, this is where the RPG part kicks in. You have a small party with you that you can manage. So like each one of these characters has different things going for them. Some of them are ranged, some of them are melee, some of them are infantry, some of them are cavalry, armored, not armored. You know, there's a bunch of things going on around here. How dare you assume I'm a man? I'm a grown-up child. Oh my goodness. Bend this bed for the saintsful speech. Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, you can actually change some of this stuff. So for example, if we got a ranged character, we can change them to a melee if we put a sword on the guy. So there you go, now it's a sword guy. But we're gonna change it back to ranged, because like that way we have a good mix of ranged and melee. And the idea is you can take the resources that you've made in camp, you can transfer them over to your party, your RPG party. We already have some resources with us. We have meat and herbs. You can see that over on the corner up here, right? And we can travel. Oh yeah, I forgot. This thing is a debug build, so it's going to be really fast. Like, don't blink. Oh, it's not okay, because this is not the debug build. This is the this is like the thing. Yeah, this is the what do you call it? The actual build that I did. But like in the actual game right now, like it's super fast. But anyway, so you can visit other settlements. So this is a friendly settlement that you can visit, and you can trade with them. So if you click over on the warehouse, you'll see that they have some goods. Sometimes they will have goods that we don't have. So you'll want to trade with them for, you know, you trade the stuff that you produce for other stuff that you might find useful, but you can produce yourself, right? So yeah, we can sell some of our stuff and we can get some of theirs, like so. And we can also like just do this, and, you know, easier that way. And there you go. Got some wood, got some coins. Yeah. And also, the last part that I usually like to show. Oh, it actually triggered when I wanted it to. Fantastic. As you go and as you explore the overworld with your RPG party, you can also like have random events happen. So in this case, the only random event that is actually happening right now is the is combat, which is like a huge pillar for the game as well. And combat in this game is basically like a turn-based RPG strategic thing, kinda. Think along the lines of Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, right? Like those two are like the widest known ones, I feel. And yeah, like you got the enemies right here up in the corner. We got us up here in the middle, and we're supposed to whack them before they whack us. And you know, it's a thing. And hopefully they're not armored, because armor is like super OP. One of them is armored, fantastic. But we'll manage. So as you can see, like each of these characters, like traits makes them function a little differently. For example, this guy being a cavalry, I can move really far away, and being ranged, he can attack from a distance. So you'll see that I can actually choose where to attack from. And I attack from a tile away. Whereas other characters, for example, this is a cavalry melee character. I can't reach him because like, you know, melee is just one tile away instead of two. So I have no option but to move. Oh, this guy went in again. Perfect. Fantastic. But for example, infantry characters, like the ones we're going to see in a bit, those walk a little less. So for example, this is an infantry character, so he can't walk that far. Or as far as other, you know, as cavalry characters. And yeah, you're supposed to like be a little strategic, like position your units in a nice way, so that, for example, if I do this, I can actually protect this archer from being attacked by other melee characters, right? You'll want to be strategic with your positioning so that it's so that you can protect your squishier units. And as you can see, armor is very much OP. Like it can shrug off entire armies. I do need to like nerf this because good God, it is insane. Look at this thing. He's just shrugging 4 people. It's insane. Well, there you go. Ta-da! Yeah, and that's it. Like there's a lot more I want to add to the game, of course. But that's like the basics of like what the game is going to be. Right now I'm working on UI. Like this game, as you can probably tell, features a lot of UI. So I need to improve the UI considerably before moving on. But after that, I'm going to try and start working on new stuff because that's where the exciting stuff is at. Yeah. That's why I had a kid. Now I can buy toys without feeling judged. True. Speed of characters depends on the power of your CPU, so naturally they'll be slower on debug builds. You're joking about that, but I remember like there was this game. I don't even remember the name of it anymore. You played as a literal baby with a diaper. That game was not like CPU locked or like and like I installed it on a newer machine. This was an old game, like an old, like really old game, right? And like it was so fast, I couldn't play it. It wasn't playable because like it was dependent on a specific speed of CPU, and if you had a CPU more powerful than that, rip. Like it was unplayable. It was actually unplayable. I forgive you. And basically that, well, thank you so much. Yeah, and this is like the game, and right now I'm trying to update the UI a little bit. Most DOS games were in clock. That was exactly it. Yeah, there were a few that were like, I do remember playing a few ones where I upgraded my computer, or my father upgraded my computer back at the time. I didn't do that on my own. And yeah, like some of them were still playable, but that specific one, I loved playing it. And I couldn't, like, it was unplayable. Like as soon as you clicked like a key to move, it was over. Like he'd fall into a pit or like, or go into fire. I do remember specifically that there was fire and you couldn't let the baby touch the fire. Otherwise his diaper would, catch on fire and you'd lose instantly. It was a thing. What can I say? Games, they're weird. I'm probably not going to be able to find it. I don't remember the name of it anymore. But I do remember, like, if I look at it, if I ever find a screenshot of it, I will recognize it immediately. It was like, it was that burned into my memory. As a teenager, I remember playing old games and thinking games were so fast back in the day. Wow. Yeah, like get good, you know? Like if you can't handle me at my normal speed, you don't deserve me at my higher speed. Also, thank you so much, Dex, for the hydrate. Cheers. You mean the game The Messiah? No, it's way older than that. Like way older than that. I have a meeting, but with my manager to show him my Mac. I'll be right back. Good luck, Dex. You heard it here. Sorcery Story was building PCs at 5 years old. Not exactly. That was my father at the time. But I do have a picture of me playing on a computer at like, I don't know if it was 5. It was probably a little later than that. But I do have a picture of small me with a computer playing Commander Keen. I loved Commander Keen. Like Commander Keen was my life. All right, like don't at me. Apogee Games was like the GOAT. I loved all of their games. Is it The Messiah? That is literally about a baby with a diaper. It wasn't The Messiah. It wasn't The Messiah. It's something else. It was a 2D game. But I don't think it was the Messiah, because if I'm remembering correctly, the Messiah is like a newer game, right? Let me see. I don't think it was that. No, it's not Messiah. It's not Messiah. Yeah, that's the game I was thinking about. No, it's not Messiah. It's like way older than that. What year are you thinking? Whew. 90 something. I mean, I don't know what year the game came out. I played it at 92, 93, 94, around that time. But it's probably way older than that. Ah, yes, we didn't feel old today. We just saw cats, but we couldn't help it, could we? I'm so sorry, Fire. Commander Keen. Yes, Commander Keen was amazing. I specifically asked, I think it was my father. I don't know if it was my father or my mother, but I specifically asked one of my parents, like, I'm playing Commander Keen. Take a picture of me while I'm playing it. Immediately. And they were like, yes, sweetie. It was so funny. But yeah, I still have that picture. I love that picture. It's probably one of my favorite ones I have. It's like me just awkwardly staring at the camera. I'm like, playing a game. But yeah, Commander Keen was amazing. I loved it. I played Wacky Wheels. Wacky Wheels? Wacky Wheels. Why do I get the feeling that I know that? I think I've played this at some point. I think I might have played this at some point. I don't know if it was this one. But this is giving me heavy Outrun vibes. Like, Outrun, I played that game, like, a lot. Holy crap. Just looking at screenshots of it is bringing all the memories back. Holy crap. I love that game. Ever played the original Duke Nukem? I don't think I did. No. Show MAC address? Or like an old Mac you have? Or you have one of those cryptic errors that can only be solved by buying a new Mac? No, he actually just has a Mac, I think. Baby Joe in Going Home. Huh. That might be it. Like, I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but that might just be it. Oh, it's this! Yes, that is exactly it! Holy crap, yes, it's totally this. Oh man. Yes, it was this. It was 100% this. I am going to show you. This game, all right? This game was not clock locked. It was impossible to play. Like, it was literally impossible. It was this. This game is insane. And I loved it. It was so cool. Look at the splash screen on this thing. Can I actually open this? No, it's forbidden. Why? I just want the image. Oh, okay, here it is. Look at this thing. Look at it. This is the new face for your nightmares. But yeah, it was this game. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Mr. Brax. Thank you. Quite modern graphics for 1991. Yeah. Like, no, the game was like very, very nice looking. But it was unplayable. It was actually unplayable. Next only has a Mac to show the other tech bros that he has a Mac. Wacky Wheels is an Apogee thing. Ah, I see. No, but when I mean Apogee, it was basically all their platformers. I remember playing, I don't remember the name of it, but there was a minor game. Oh man, it was the name of the guy. I don't remember. It was like Captain something, or like, I don't even remember anymore. But it was like a guy in space playing, like, and you'd had to collect crystals and stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Is it this? It's this! Oh, it's not the name of the guy after all. Huh. But yeah, it was this thing. Crystal Caves. That's the name of it. There you go. You played at this little dude. You see this thing right here? This blob right here? It's a guy. It's a little guy. And you had to like, it's supposed to be like a mining facility in space. And you had to destroy, like, you had to kill the monsters because they were like causing a wreck in the mining facility. And then you had this hair machine. If you shot this, it was game over. Like you'd be insta dead. You couldn't shoot this because you're in space. You know, you can't do that. Yeah, this Commander Keen, like this game, man. This was a thing. It was beautiful. All right, this game was cool. I liked it. It was great. What can I say? Oxygen not included prequel? Maybe. Mom, Dad, the world needs to see my Commander Keen skills. Exactly. That was exactly the point. We're like, please take a picture of me. I think I played Commander Keen in Goodbye Galaxy, which came out before I was born, but I played it in the mid-late 90s. I think that was the one I played extensively too. Let me check it out. Because like I think that was the one I played. Oh yeah, it's definitely this one. Yeah. This was the one I played like extensively. Yes. Oh man. This fish, all right? I'm gonna the people who know, all right? But this fish, this guy, all right? Do you see this derpy guy right here? He was a menace. This guy is a menace. Look at this thing. He's so derpy. Oh man, it was great. Trust me, Mom, in about 20 years, this is going to give me so much street cred. True. BB Joe has a face only a mother could love. Yeah, like his face, like in the game, it's not that bad, but in the beginning graphic, like in the splash screen, like that is a terrifying face. That's the style of Time Adventure Island came out. Ah, I see. I mentioned that I have a Mac the other day and it turned into a private joke now. Hi, Hellbound Axel. Welcome. But yeah, like that was an Oxygen Not Included prequel. Absolutely, 100%. Has some serious drama going on with the games that she played when she was young. Everyone is scarier than the last. True. No, but this fish actually scared the crap out of me. Like every time he'd show up on screen, and it's not just this thing. He'd follow you everywhere. He was super fast, and the thing was, he'd eat you alive. Like he'd snap his jaws around you, and you'd be insta gone. And you'd had to run away from him. But it wasn't just that. It was the sounds that he made. They were like terrifying. This fish was absolutely terrifying. Like, yeah. it was terrible. Also, hi. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I managed, but like Ferric Phoenix and Gramis, thank you so much for the follows. I am so sorry. Like I am knee deep in nostalgia right now. All right. Like I'm so sorry. Oh man. Hiya Grabbis, welcome. My therapist knows about the fish. Yeah, the fish, man. This thing. Let me see if I can actually find. Okay, last thing before I keep working, because I do need to keep working on this. Commander Keen, Goodbye Galaxy, fish. Do I get something out of that? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna get a video, maybe, but you can definitely see the horror for this one. Oh, this is actually a video. Let me mute this. It is terrifying. Oh, this is the Internet Archive. And it's not playing the video. No. Cannot be played. Internet Archive, you failed me. I'm just gonna look it up on YouTube. But okay, if I look up dope fish, it should be easy enough to find. Is it gonna be safe to find? YouTube. There we go. How big? Okay, this is a minute long. Hopefully you'll just get a taste of what it was, like the terror that this fish has brought on people. Let me see if I can find the actual place where he shows up. Look at this thing. Okay. Maybe I can put sound on this because like it's an old game. Hopefully. Okay, let me unmute this. Hopefully the sound is not too bad. Okay, it's kind of loud. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm gonna put it just a tad lower so I don't rupture you guys' ears. You don't know true terror until you're like swimming, right? Like casually swimming along the thing. Look at the size of that thing. It was terrifying. And then he'd open his mouth. I'd be so scared. Like, this was absolute terror. Like, whenever I saw this, I would run for my goddamn life. And then it'd instantly kill you. Like, as soon as you get in contact with his mouth, it'd be game over. Like, goodbye. You're gone. Oh, hi, Agrammas. I'm new to the channel. What are you doing? Well, basically, I was just showcasing a game I played when I was very young, but I am trying to work on a game. I'm working on this base builder and RPG game. So you got this little base, you know, you build stuff on it. You do things with it, right? you get some stuff, you build, you put people to work on this thing. I don't have people right now. That's okay. And then you got a little RPG over here that you can move around and explore and do all sorts of things. And you have a party of people and you can get into combat and you whack people in a turn-based RPG kind of thing. That's what I'm working on. This is what I'm working on. That game back there was just my nightmare fuel, like forever. Like I still have nightmares about the fish. All right, don't at me. Oh man. Yeah, but that's it. That's the game we're working on. Hi, Attemptic. Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Remember playing Pog from inside the pause menu? Oh yeah, there was that. I remember that. Yes. Goofy teeth. Yeah, he had some goofy teeth. But it was no joke. This is nightmare fuel. It was like I was legit terrified because I played this when I was like, I'm gonna say like 5-6 years old. I don't even remember at that point. What year did this come out? Actually, let me just check real quick. It came out in 91, but I didn't play it as soon as it came out, of course. I probably played it when I was like 5 or 6. Man, like it was absolute terror. Like that fish scared the pants out of me. It was terrifying. But yeah, that was it. That was like nostalgia station. What is happening here? What is this? Ah, okay. Cool. Ah, yes, I forgot. This is like this now. Cool. Yeah, but that gosh darn fish. It was too much. It was too much for me. I couldn't bear it. Like every time I saw it, it was like insanity. Oh yeah, I'm doing this because of the capturing. Okay, leave it like that. That's fine. I think we're good. I'm just going to bring it back. Yeah, we're doing this slowly because like if I do this all at once, it's going to be insanity. So please do not. Like I lost my Godot. Like I've been nostalgizing for so long that you know. Okay, it's running, so there's that. Wait, is it actually working? Oh, so it is. Okay, seems to be working, so that's good. Yay. We got this. All right, just so you guys can see, like how funny it is, because I thought this was what was gonna happen. Woo! Because I did that to like, to speed things up, basically. All right. So that's working. So that's nice. Let's bring it back again. So there we go. We're gonna keep on doing it. What is this? Ooh, building job entry. That's gonna be a big one. Priority setter as well. Character transfer item. Oh, this one's easy to do. I'm gonna have to change a bunch of things because of this specific one thing, but that's okay. Let me just copy the code that I have. Cool. Yeah. If not, let me just do this. Wait, do I set this? Ah, I see. Oh, this is still in the old thing. Holy crap. All right, then. I got my work cut out for this. Oh, it's gonna be easy, she says. Turns out that's not true. Okay, we don't need this one anymore. There we are. Think that's it. Yes. Good. There's the progress bar, but that's okay. There's label and progress bar. Okay, good. That's fine. We need all of these to be things. Yeah. Cool. As expected from someone who played a rabbit game where he collects... I see what you did there, Nesquik. True, but the music in that game slapped, though. The Nesquik game had some very cool music. I do remember it distinctively. Even though, yeah, checking out vintage games, yeah. Vintage games are cool. Not a method. Oh, I can't. Okay. There. Don't need this anymore. Oh, yes, and I totally forgot this thing needs like there. We're vintage. Yeah, we're all vintage out here. New games that go for the vintage vibes are also cool. Yes! Hello to nerdy nerds! Hi, Bernard. Welcome, welcome. The game that Sorcery showed gave me strong vibes of Dave the Diver. Well, that is true. The cool thing about Commander Keen, especially that specific game, I can't talk about the other ones because I didn't play the other ones, was that there were levels of pretty much anything. There were levels in the forest. There was one in a pyramid. You know, and then there was that swimming one too. Like it had a bunch of like different biomes. It was pretty cool. I do quite like that game. I still have fond memories of it. I hope you're doing good. Yes, I'm doing good. I hope you're all doing good too. Thank you so much for the raid yesterday. No problem. Always happy to like raid some cool people, some cool nerds. But thank you so much for showing up and coming by. Yeah, like it's been a wild ride. What can I say? And today is like me doing UI and then suddenly going on a tangent about all my childhood games. We never get to raid you. That's okay. I know. Like sometimes just schedules just don't match up, and that's okay. I used to feel like quite guilty about that too. Like I get a lot of people that rate me that are very cool and deserve to be rated back, but you know sometimes just the stars never align. It's sad, but it's okay. That's perfectly okay. Don't worry about it. I am very content to let more people know about the two nerdiest nerds, the coolest nerdiest nerds. Oh, I already did that. Okay, never mind. I'll just do a random boarding stream. You'll never see it coming. Well, there you go. I'll never see it coming. It's true. No, but don't feel pressured on my end for that. Like, it's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Because I'm just out here, like, trying to like, improve this UI. And dying slowly in the process, accepting my fate. Oh yeah, I need this. Color progress. Oh, I see. No, I can actually improve this now. Yeah. Because these things, if I remember correctly, these things just serve to feed the progress bar. Exactly. Yes. So we can actually do, instead of doing this, we can actually... How goes the game? Unfortunately, it's pretty much like how it was like a few months ago. The fact that I've been very busy with like random stuff happening, with me having to rework the UI. Yeah, basically the game is still like visually and like functionally, let's say, in terms of like mechanics and stuff, it's still pretty much the same. I am trying to improve what's there right now so I can build on top of it for like future stuff, because I do have a lot of stuff planned, but I don't want to like work on top of like bad code, because I feel like that's going to be a hassle later down the line. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I work on top of this, I am going to like die forever, and then like it'll be even worse trying to correct further down the line. Yeah. Completely relate to that. Must be done, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's needed work, but it's I wouldn't say boring. It is boring in a certain sense, but it is definitely quite needed. I definitely do need it because specifically because this game is a lot of UI. Like most of this game is UI. If I don't make it as best as I can right now, in the future, it's going to be hell to maintain. So unfortunately, yeah, it has to be done. But you know, it's okay. Hopefully I do get to finish this soon because I really do want to get started on working on new things. Yeah, I can actually just do this. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, and that way I can just do it like this. Oh, this is a double, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to convert this to int. There we go. I think that's it. I think that's what I do right here too, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. We had that too with our UI and some polish. The game mechanics and content did not change for like 2 months. Yeah, that is definitely what's happening to me right now. Like the game is pretty much still the same. Because like I do like before the UI there was some other like I did do some quality of life stuff. The game is not exactly the same. I did improve on a few things, but they were like mostly minor, right? And yeah, like I do need to like improve that. But yeah, it comes at a cost, basically. But yeah, it's okay. We'll get to the bottom of it at some point. And I can start working on new stuff. God knows I need it. Nana Theresa! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. I hope you're all having a nice Wednesday today. Hello, hello. What is your problem? Oh, right, because this is the one thing, so I can make this an expression. Okay, fair enough. I know. Thank you. Oh yeah, color progress. That can actually turn that in here as well. Yes, but instead of this, I just need to do this instead. Oh, it's this. Okay. There we go. Are you a knight that is also a hunter, or do you hunt knights? Wouldn't you like to know? I spent the last 5 hours working on Godot and didn't have much progress. Now I gotta clean the house. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Theresa. But that's okay. Like, sometimes that's how it works. The thing is, at the end of the day, if you learned something more than what you did, like, at the beginning of the day, then that's progress, right? Like, sometimes it's very slow. God knows. That's what happens to me constantly. But yeah, so long as you're making a bit of progress, then that's okay. That's the fun part of the name. Exactly. It's all part of the mystique. I love the name. I actually do love that name. It's great. Okay, we can get this done. Oh, that's actually true. I forgot this. So if we don't have a callback, yeah, if we don't have a callback, yeah, label dot visible is false. Oh, I can actually do it up here. It's fine. There we go. that way this becomes a little cleaner. There we go. Okay. So we don't need this anymore. Well, instead of that, we can just update label text. Yeah, that's it. And we can rename this to update all, which I don't think we will be using, but that's okay. You need to get yourself a CGI boom. I'm trying to create templates / plugins, and there is not many tutorials for that specifically since I use C#. Oh yeah, that has been a thing that I've been struggling a bit. Because like I would very much like, I do have a bunch of libraries up here that I would very much like to turn into plugins. Specifically for me too, but so I could like share it with everybody else. But I have yet to find a good way to like tackle that. I need to at some point just look into like some other plugin that someone else did and like try to like reverse engineer it from there. I'll go ahead and work alongside you too. Oh, thank you so much, Bernardo. Yeah, feel free to lurk, no problem. And I hope you have a good work. Yes. So she has a CGI assistant that cleans the house. Not exactly, but you know. I was trying that too. Yeah, I downloaded a bunch and was looking through the code. Yeah, I think that's eventually what I'm gonna have to do too. Because like, there aren't very many good tutorials on that, unfortunately, on like setting up a plugin. But you know, 'tis what it is. Oh, this actually helps me quite a bit. Because like you see, I have all these setups that I did with like different values. But with the new system, I don't need this at all. It's all changed automatically. It's great. It's perfect. Okay, I think that's it though. I don't even think this is used anyway. Yeah, this is not even used, but I'll just leave it there. It's fine. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah. We got it. Okay. I think this is good. I'm going to check and see. Because, like, now a bunch of things are going to fail because of this. Because, like, I used, like, the, What? The undo is not working. Oh, no. Okay. I control language changer. There. Okay, let's see. Because now there are a bunch of places where I use that progress bar that I need to fix. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so. Current value is going to be this. Max value is going to be max capacity. Oops. Color progress is going to be this. Oh, I forgot to set. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. But I could just set that in when I instantiate it up here. Yeah, I can just do that. There. Like I said, I gotta clean the house. No CGI is for me, so I will lurk. No problem, Teresa. Thank you so much for the lurk. And you know, have Have a nice house cleaning. It is quite the thing. I do know. I think this color never changes though. I think I can just set this up. I mean, to be fair, I would very much like for the color to change when it's actually full. So, okay, I'll keep it like this. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, I think these can like the color progress is fine. It'll depend on these two, but the label and the language, those two can actually be set up here. I don't think I need to like just do this instead. And also, when the language changes, which is not here, but it should, this is state, correct? Yes. There we go. This is the one thing I haven't figured out yet. When he creates new methods, like they all come in lowercase, like the input names. I don't know why. And then I haven't found an option to change that, so I don't know. There. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need any of this. Yeah, the color is gonna stay. That's fine. Okay. I think we got that. Where else am I using this? It's right here. Ah, yes, okay. Yeah, okay. So as you can see, this one is gonna need everything to be set up immediately, except for the language. Language is never changing. So we're going to do that. Oh, this is a HUD thing. Okay. I need to change this one quite a bit. All right, fair. Fair enough. All right, let's... Oh, I already have language here. So I am using it. Somewhere. Ooh, this has a lot of stuff. Woo. It's gonna be a doozy, this one. But we'll manage. It's okay. Right now I just want to fix these two. Yeah, I'll just fix these two right now and then I'll improve that. Yeah. I think that's it. There. I think that's it. Language doesn't need to be set up. We can just set that up here when we get it. Oh, there's this thing too, but that's fine. Yeah, this needs to be moved, but that's okay. Where is the progress bar? Ah, it's here. Okay. I need to set the language of this thing. Right. Yes. We'll just do it like this for now. This is gonna have to change, of course, but priority. I think that comes after progress bar, before the job setter. So it'd be something like language, new language. There we go. Herber? Unless it's your BR is in Brazilian. I don't know. Let me know. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Unless it's Herber. I'm gonna call you Herber. Herber is cute. Hiya. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. Please do feel free to correct me on that. Okay, we just need to change these things. Yeah. Wait, what did I? I just want the name. Thanks, don't worry. Okay. Got it. Fair enough. So this is the current value. Ah, yes. It's this. Okay, time to deconstruct. Got it. So I actually don't need... I can just put this up here because this is common to both of them. And I don't have to repeat myself. Yay. There you go. Okay, I can delete these two, hopefully. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's not it though. I still need to do this. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, because this is the storage. Do I ever change the language on this thing? Building progress bar. I don't. There. Max capacity. Space occupied. Color. And language is not needed because I'm already changing it somewhere else. So, okay. I think that's it. Is that it? Is that the only two places where I use the progress bar? Oh, seems like it is. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, immediately there's something wrong. All right. Chill. I got it. What's the matter with this? Null reference. Did I change anything that would make this a null reference? Ah, wait a minute. Ah, okay, I got it. All right, fine. I got you, okay. I need to make a check. Should be that. Hopefully that helps. Lots of errors there. It looks like my code. Yeah, that's what happens when you refactor a bit. Eventually, it just turns into a mess. Yeah, something is off. Okay, it's not working correctly. It is showing up. It's just not doing what it's supposed to. Oh, and there's errors in here. What's the problem? Ah, wait a minute. Wait, what? Hold up. This is serious. Like, how do you get down here with these checks? What? Interesting. So you're telling me there's a null reference exception in this. What do I have to like? I'm having to refactor here too at the project architecture level and just seeing the errors appear on the screen. Yeah. That's a thing. Do need quite a bit of error checking with this thing. It's true. Something is up. Absolutely. Yeah. Something is definitely up. I wonder why. Is it because I'm only setting the language at one time? That shouldn't be the case. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Okay, hold on. I might have forgotten a very specific, important thing. Yes, I totally forgot that. Okay. Maybe, now that I think about it, maybe not. Because I'm setting the values. But I am never calling the method to update the label after I change them. Yes, I do understand Portuguese. Yes. Yes. I am Portuguese myself. Like, you can type in Portuguese if you want. I just read stuff in English because of, like, you know, the whole chat thing. Like, there's a lot of English speakers out there. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. But yeah, like, I usually speak in English because I understand English. Ah, I see. Okay. If you understand English, then all good. Is that it though? Like, I'm trying to think, like, some of these. Okay, hold on. Let me put up a breakpoint in here and see what the heck is happening. Okay, don't need that. Okay. And the language is English. All right. Cool. Ah, yeah, but that... No, wait a minute. This is the progress bar. Okay, cool. Okay. What does this do? Okay. So the label is visible and the text is being set up correctly. So why is nothing showing up then? This is so weird. Why is nothing showing up then? I find this very fishy. It is calling everything correctly. There's just something that is not updating as it should. 12 years in programming games. Quite a long time. Yeah, it's been quite a long time. I've been trying to program games for a long time. It's true. I do try. What is... I'm gonna have to run this with remote because I don't know what's going on. Like, what is up with the... Introverts go! Yes, introverts go. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Why are you empty? That's what I want to figure out. Okay, let me go to the remote. Ah, give me a sec. I do have a little tool to help me with this. There. Okay. I started using Unity last year because of university. I stopped. Now I came back to study and I'm looking into Godot. Godot is pretty cool. I do like Godot quite a bit. I've also started using Godot like a few months ago. It's been like, what, 7-8 months now? But I'm quite liking it. I've used Unity for quite a bit. Like upwards of a decade. But, you know, with the whole debacle last year, I thought, you know, I should look into some other stuff. And I'm very much enjoying Godot. Godot is very, very fun. It's exactly the tool I need for the kinds of games I like to make. So you know, it's nice. You. Storage. Fill bar. So what is your deal then? Oh yeah, there's the label. Okay, what does the label say? Wait a minute, why is the label invisible? That's not... to the independent developers that think of Unity charging more and stuff, it was gonna be complicated. Yeah, the whole charging more for like... It's not even the charging more, it's like the... Because like, I've said it a lot of times over on stream. I don't mind paying for the stuff that I use, right? Unity is still like a very good tool. I do quite like it. But there comes a point where like, my biggest concern wasn't even the price point, although that was a thing too. That was a consideration too. My biggest problem was like the whole messy, like legality behind like the whole thing of like, oh yeah, we're gonna like track installs, then we're gonna charge you based on that. And we're like, and I was like, what? Like, I don't want people to think that like Unity is a malware they have on their computer that just phones home whenever it wishes or whenever you install stuff, right? It's like that whole wording of that, it was so dumb. Like, it was really, really dumb. Why are you empty? My guy, why are you even invisible? Okay, there's something going on here. Okay, give me a sec. I need to find out why this thing is invisible. Okay. So, if you are invisible, that means that this callback is null. But if that's the case, that wasn't the one I wanted to click. I want to click on the debug one. Stop. Okay, go again. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. Like, all these are fine for now because like it's setting up. So, are you null? You are. Cool. Wait, did I? Oh no, that's okay, because I'm going to set that up later, correct? Still null. Right, I'm changing the language. And now I changed to the text label callback, which it does exist. Cool. So yeah, now it exists. So this should like go smoothly. Cool. What? So everything is being set up correctly, at least from what I'm seeing. Visible is true. Oh, so the text is showing up. So the text of the label is correct. At least it seems that way. Oh, this one's not good. Which one is this? Storage fill bar. Do I not set this up at any point? Is that the problem? What is the deal here? I'm setting it up here. I'm just gonna check something real quick. No one saw that, all right? No one, absolutely no one saw that. Absolutely no one saw this. And if you said you did, I'll deny it to my grave. Yeah. Another facility. Yeah. You're not getting Google that. What I'm asking. Oh, you. Introverts go. Welcome, welcome. Is label visible expecting a boolean? Yeah, it is expecting a boolean, but I'm a dum-dum. For a person starting out in Godot, do you think it's better to go to GDScript or C#? It depends a lot. Like, I've seen people talk both ways. It depends very much on, like, have you used C# previously? Do you like it? Do you feel like, because, like, from what I've gathered, C# is better for bigger, more complex projects, whereas GDScript is, like, better for, like, small and fast iteration, right? It very much depends on your experience, on the type of game that you're doing. In terms of, like, functionality, the only thing you should be aware of, like, C# being, like, a potential problem right now. I think they're fixing it in a few months. At least it's in the pipeline to be fixed. You can't right now export web builds in C#. Fire, how could you? Mods banned this man. I'm not even sure if this is gonna fix it, but I'm pretty sure it is going to. But yeah, that's the only thing that C# has as a problem, quote unquote, right now, is that you can't do web builds. If web builds are not a concern for you, then you can pick whichever is better for your needs. Yeah. I was going for C#, but then it started giving out a few errors in programming. I tested out GD and it wasn't happening equal to C#. I adopted GD then. Oh yeah, like I believe they're very there's a lot of parity between C# and GDScript, but they do tend to, like, there's a slight bit of tweaking, like the method names and stuff like that. But from what I've gathered, like, it all depends on what you're doing, right? Like, for me, it pretty much works well out of the box, right? Like, unless you get some other stuff. But I believe that's an engine problem. That's not a language problem. But yeah, if GDScript works for you, then yeah, by all means. If you're still learning, so yeah, like, no problem at all. It's totally fine. Yeah. Language doesn't matter anyway. In truth, yeah, it's true. Like, because most of the stuff that you learn when coding a game, no matter the language, right? You'll learn the concepts, and you can apply those concepts to any language that you'll pick later. So yeah. It's no problem at all. Oh, the function was returning anything. It wasn't introverts. It wasn't. I work with TypeScript and C#. I see. Got it. Yeah. But yeah, introverts. It wasn't returning anything. I am a dum-dum. I was setting up the wrong progress bar. No, it's good. I was setting up the wrong progress bar. I hate everything. I work with automation of tests. I see. I do want to do that. Like, not automation of tests, but like I do want to do some unit tests for this project, because God knows this project has like a bunch of math and a bunch of stuff that needs to be checked at any point. But yeah, I do want to improve this project structure quite a bit to include unit tests at some point. I have started researching how to do it. And you know, it's cool, you know, and I've started working on it. It's very nice, but I haven't done it in this project. I've done it in an example project, but not in this one. But eventually I'll get to it, because I feel like that's going to be like a thing that I actually need. This game is way too big. Which tool would be good to utilize with C#? Like it very much depends on what you do. I am using JetBrains Rider right now because it has some very good refactor tooling that I use a lot. Like I refactor my code quite a bunch. So like some good refactor tools are like essential for me. I was using VS Code before that. Like I've only started using Rider some 2-3-ish months ago. Maybe a bit more. It like time just flies. But yeah, like I'd say like anything between Visual Studio, Visual Code, Rider, it all depends on what you need to do. But I started using Rider because of like the refactoring. Yeah. Oh, and ads are starting real soon. I'm so sorry to anyone who gets hit. But thank you if you watch them. They support the channel. So yeah. Which testing framework? I see. Okay, I didn't catch that. Do let me know if you're still there. Oh my gosh. You guys. It happened. Holy crap. Drade gone. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. It finally happened. You were the 1000. How do you feel? Welcome, welcome. You were the 1000 guy. Thank you so much, Solar. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, this is wild. This is so wild. I was just lurking. No problem, no problem. Thank you, Wet Cat Dev. Thank you so much. No, yeah, this is like wild. I remember when I started streaming, at the beginning, like was it December? I think it was December or something like that. I thought, you know, if at the end of this year, this year that we're currently on, because I had streamed previously, so I did have a bit of a following. I started with like, I think it was like 200, 300. I think it was 250-ish, something like that. And I thought, you know, if I get to 350 by the end of the year, I'll be good. Like I'll be happy. Turns out those numbers inflated quite a bit. I need to do something. I need to do something special for the 1,000 followers thing. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it. Because I want to do something special to celebrate. I'll workshop it. I'll workshop it a little bit. I don't know. But thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Yeah. It's working again. It's we're gonna commemorate that this works again. Actually, let me put a building to work and see if it's actually fixed. Okay, it's fixed. Good. Okay. I would wait until 1010 maybe, just in case someone wants to be evil. That's okay. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do it today. And I can't stream the rest of the week. So I'll have plenty of time to think on something that would be cool to do when I come back next week. We'll see. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, thank you so much. Alrighty. Okay, so this is all working. It's all fine and dandy. We still have an hour. Sort of like an hour. So we're gonna fix a few more things. Yay. All right. Okay, so before this happens again, I'm just gonna comment it this time. Because otherwise that thing's gonna happen again. I don't want that. Please do not. Okay, let's see. What else do I have here that I can actually... Oh, the world pin. World pin is not that bad. World pin doesn't have quite pretty much anything. Yeah, it's just it's got nothing. Yeah, it's got absolutely nothing. Cool. Can I ask you a game developer question when you program? Sure, absolutely. No problem. Like, I'm out here coding, then testing, then, you know, doing a bunch of things. But yeah. While you develop, how do you handle people saying, hey, why don't you have this feature, mechanics, etc.? Well, usually when that happens, well, most of the time, that's something that I'm already considering. And I do tell people like, oh yeah, that is in the, like, I am considering that. That is going to be featured at some point. I don't know exactly when, because like this game is quite large and takes quite a bit to develop, but yeah. Yeah, usually I just say, okay, if it's not in consideration, I think about it a little bit and I'll think and I'll say, oh yeah, maybe I could do that in the future. I put it down on a list. I have a huge list of stuff that I want to do, right? So yeah, that's usually how I do it. Like if it's something I'm already considering, I just say, okay, got it. I know, I need that. I'm going to do that at some point. And if it's something I'm not considering, I take some time to think of like, yeah, maybe that would be interesting. And then I add it to a list of stuff that I want to do for the game. Yeah. But it's an uphill battle because like, yeah. There's a lot. Okay, let me... I don't know if this is going to be relevant at any point, but I am just going to add code to this. I'm going to copy like my my trusty template. That's what I wanted to say. I don't need you anymore. And this doesn't do anything. So we'll just, yeah. Cool. Also, date. Play animation. Oh no. Oh, I'm not doing it. Okay. Extract method. I totally forgot. Okay. When update all, we just play the animation. That's fine. Hiya, Rust Floppy. Welcome. Welcome back. Hello. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Welcome. Okay, I don't need to do... Oh, yeah, there is this. I totally forgot about this. Visibility changed on visibility. Changed. There you go. Have you had any cases that you saw the code in GDScript and had to pass it to C#? That happens quite a bit when I usually... when I find stuff in the wiki, or I find someone like in a tutorial or something. Yeah, that has to happen to me all the time. But usually it's just a matter of like changing the names of the methods. Usually like GDScript uses snake case, whereas C# uses Pascal case, right? Yeah, that's usually what I do. It's just change the method's names and usually it works. I will come by another time. No problem, Dragon. Thank you so much. And thank you for, you know, following. I'll see you some other time. Have a great rest of your day. Congrats on doing it. Thank you. A question of finding material. Yeah, usually I just find material that does it in GDScript and I try my best to update it, to like move it over to C#. That's the best I can do, yeah. There's a storm going on, so I'll just say hi. But if it eases up and it doesn't struck our building, I'll come back, enjoy the code. No problem. Stay safe, Rust Floppy. I hope you stay safe during the storm. But thank you so much for dropping by. And I'll see you some other time. If something, you know, hopefully I'll see you and nothing bad happens. I'm going back to study Godot using script in C#. Well, yeah, maybe, yeah. It depends a lot on what you want to do. But if you're already familiar with C#, I don't see why you can't use C# instead. Yeah. Thank you so much, Rust Floppy. Cheers. Oh, I do need to fill it up. It's getting quite empty. I did drink the last gulps of it, but it is quite empty. There you go. Leaning out to taste the storm. Take care, Rose Floppy. I hope the storm passes by and nothing happens. There we go. Okay. Don't need the setup anymore. Yeah, we got all that. We're fine. This is fine too. Cool. I think we got it. All right, I think this is it. At least for this one, specifically for this one. But now there's the added problem that I need to like see where I'm using that and fix that. Okay, what you got for me? Show location pin? Ah, okay, so we don't... Ah, there is this. Ah, this is an extension. I totally forgot. Yes. Okay, we'll do that. Visible. Since it's visible, we don't need to do that anymore. We don't need this here anymore. What we can do, however, is up here, where we set that up. Oh man, this is a big one. This is a big class. Holy crap. This is a big class indeed. All right. Here it is. So I'm instancing it here. Location pin language is going to be the current language, but also on language change, I need to update this as well. What's the order of you guys? Location pin. After location interaction. Ah, okay. UI location pin language is going to be new language. There we go. Okay. Do you need to set these three? I need to change as well, but we'll get that in a bit. All right, let's see. That's it. Okay, all good. Let's see if that's still working. Hopefully it is. Yeah, it's still working. Okay. I totally forgot how fast this is. I always forget, and it's always funny. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, and when I let's see, change the language, everything good. Yeah, no errors. All right, another change complete. Cool, very cool. All right, let's get this thing rolling then. Yeah, there we go. Gonna need a few more things. Okay, what is this? Character transfer. HUD settings. Party inventory. Oh, this is when it's easy to fix. The party inventory thing. Yeah, this one's quite small, so we can just do that. Oh, we do need this thing. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, it's the same problem all over again. I do need to find a better way of doing this. Yeah, I think we're good. I do need to change the way that, because like the World Resource Manager is here for a specific thing. It's like this, like I need to get the resource from the Resource Manager, but this is not like sustainable at all in the future. I do need to find a better way of doing this at some point. I do want to do, I think that's probably the next thing I'm going to tackle, to be fair. I do quite need it. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna copy my template. Like, I've been writing this so many times that I might as well. Go. Okay, if I change the language. Return. Update listing. What does this do? Ah, I see. Okay. So we don't need this, to be fair. Yeah, we don't need that. We can just call, yeah, we can just call update listing. Update listing from here. And that's it. Change language is also not going to be needed anymore. So, yeah. Bye. Don't need that. Okay, I do need the party data thing. That one I do need. Okay, there we go. Give me a second, everybody. All right, I've returned. Sorry, everybody. Oh, man. It's crazy out there. Can I add you on Discord so we can share ideas in case I have a doubt in terms of GameDev? Well, I unfortunately I'm in a very busy thing right now, but I do have a Discord, and you can try, like, if you ever need some help, you might go over there and, like, you know, get some help. Maybe that'll be me, depending if I have the time to do it. But yeah, like, I can't promise that I'll be able to, like, answer all the time, because, like, I'm very, very busy. Specifically this summer is very, very busy. So yeah. But yeah, if you want to, yeah, so if you have any questions or anything, like, there are a few people out there that might be able to help. Yeah, yeah. That's the way. But yeah, like, unfortunately, I can't promise that I'll be able to answer stuff. Because, like, outside of stream, things are very busy. But but it's okay. Okay, what is your... Ah, yes, okay. Let me... I was doing this, wasn't I? I think I was. Okay. Ah, this is the setup. Ah, so this does need a few things. Okay, so if party is not null, we need to deregister from a few things. Party... Wait, it's not there? Ah, okay. I think this is it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then we do the same thing down here. We register them back again. Okay. Party inventory changed. Party inventory changed. Change language. We don't need anything like that. Goodbye. Update the listing. Yes. This would be party. And of course, if party is not... I don't know why I got so hung up on that, but it happened. Oh, I do need this too. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys could hear like me smashing my head against my hand against the thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't need that. I do need the world resource manager though, which kind of sucks. But I will try to like what book would you recommend to learn how to make narrative? Hiya, Free Hell Frog. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, that one is like... You mean specifically narrative for games, correct? I'm assuming it's narrative for games. Mostly, yeah. Okay. Are you looking into making it procedural narrative or just writing narrative? Or just like having a system for like building a narrative as you go along? Because those two are very different things. I don't know if I can recommend a book specifically, but I can recommend some of the studies that I did if it is indeed like procedurally generating story. If it's not, then I don't know. It's probably going to be like just a normal like writing book, a book about writing or something. But yeah, it depends a lot. Just writing the story for a game. You could just recommend a good book if you want. There are a lot of good ones out there. Like I can't recommend any specific one. Let me see. Because I do have some old books, but they're quite old. You might look into like screenwriting as well, because like usually, since that's for cinema, like some of the stuff applies to games as well. Let me see. I did read a few, but those were like very, very old. Oh, there is this one. I've heard about it. Like, okay, like this is going to be like very much like not specifically a recommendation because I never read it, right? But I did hear good things about Save the Cat. The book is literally named Save the Cat. It's a book about screenwriting, but most of the concepts for screenwriting actually apply to games quite faithfully as well, especially when you're doing the narrative for it. You'll want to like establish the characters, you know, put them through some harrowing situations and, you know, develop their character and stuff like that. So like screenwriting is actually a very good start for you to like look up into ways to writing a narrative for a game. Like I believe that normal writing books are probably not as good because it always depends on the type of game that you're making, right? Like it depends very much on like the type of things that you want to put your characters through. But if you wanted to have like what would be the best word to describe it? Like a common video game, like the common video game where you have cutscenes and stuff like that. Yeah, like usually screenwriting tips and advice will probably be the best bet for you. Because books about normal writing tend to like have different considerations. Usually when you're writing, you can get into your character's head, which sometimes you don't want to do when you're writing a game, especially with a lot of characters, right? You want to keep everything needs to be spelled out on screen. You don't want to like get into your character's head midway through the narrative, because that might be, you know, people might not expect it. It might be boring. There's a bunch of stuff in there. So yeah, I think screenwriting is the best bet to go, the best way to go. Like look into screenwriting, and that might help you quite a bit. Thanks. I'm sure you actually want to help me. Well, yeah, like you asked, so you know, I guess yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, screenwriting might be your best bet. There are probably some books out there on like specifically about game writing, but I don't think like it's that much different. Like in terms of like the things that you need to consider, basically. And you've just touched upon a thing that I very quite much like. I do like writing quite a bit. Not like I'm more towards leaning towards the fact that like I do like procedural narratives and stuff like that. But you know, the whole process of writing for something is also something that I quite enjoy. But you know, it comes with its own caveats, as does anything, I suppose. Don't need that anymore. Also, gonna have to do that at some point, but not right now. Have you any published games? Not exactly published. I do have a few games that I've posted over on itch, but they're all for free. So, you know, but let me see. But you don't feel pressured into buying anything. It's totally fine. But like if you go over on the panels, if you scroll down a little, there's like a section where there's my itch. So that's where all my games are. So, but yeah, don't feel pressured to buy anything. It's just if you want to check it out. Like, don't feel pressured to like buy anything. Just don't worry about it. Did you work on any commercial games that had a price before? Ooh, so. Yes and no. How can I say this? Not exactly that they had a price, but they could be paid for. So like, okay. I did work not something that you see out in the market, right? There is one that I was working on that could be in the market, and you could actually see it. Schrodinger's game is gonna be paid too. No, yeah, there is that, and I've actually received money from itch at this point. But none of them have a price. You can just donate or like give out a tip if you want to, right? Can't donate from my country, so if I want to donate, their only option is to buy your game from Steam. Waiting for the chance. I really like you as a person. No problem, but thank you. No, seriously, like you don't need like to pay me for anything. Like you asked the question, I'm trying my best to like solve it, but don't feel pressure to like pay anything just because of that. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But thank you. I do appreciate the gesture. So no taxes on donations, right? How does that work with itch? There is like a section to like, there is a section on itch that there's like this tax that goes through the, I think it's an European Union thing. And I believe that itch takes care of that specifically for you. But besides that, VAT, exactly, VAT. But besides that, I think like, I don't think there's any taxes. I think that's the only one that gets applied to it. This is on itch. I don't know where anyone else, but I mean salary tax. Wait, you mean salary tax is in like actual salary? Well, yeah, there is salary tax, I suppose. Unless it's something I'm not catching. I'm so sorry. Just come by here and talk about food and your debt is paid. True. In the US, if you get a donation, is that taxed? I think so. I think that goes direct, because like from what I've gathered, I don't know the exact specifics of it, but I believe Twitch takes care of part of that. I don't think that's taxed per se, but I could be wrong. Like I haven't gone to the bottom of it. Like I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna speculate because I have no idea. But yeah, it might be. I think Twitch takes care of that. Is it heresy to code in GDScript? No. It's totally fine. Like, if you like GDScript, just use GDScript. It's totally okay. I like C#, so I use C#, but that's because I like it, you know? But if you like GDScript, don't feel free to use it as much as you like. It's fine. More likely you'd have to declare a part of it as a donation that you receive. I probably will have to do that. Yeah, I will have to consult with someone about that. Not financial advice, not at all. Like I would be the last person you'd go to for financial advice, trust me. Like I know next to nothing about it. Twitch gets a part of the donation. Yeah, but that doesn't get you in the tax, correct? So you'd have to like what do you say? You have to like declare it. That's the word. But your taxes and Twitch's taxes are two different things. Oh, yeah. No. Those two are different. Yes, those two are different. Twitch doesn't declare what you receive. No, it doesn't. Like that you have to do yourself. Yes, that's true. Yes, that is true. You have to do that yourself. Yeah. There's so much pressure from Russian Godot community about using GDScript. It depends a lot on what you want to do, right? Like I've seen people use GDScript. I've seen people use C#. It all depends on what you want to do and what you feel comfortable with. Yeah. Makes sense as C# is owned by Microsoft. It depends. It depends. You know, I can only speak about GDScript from a distance because I haven't used it all that much, to be fair. But I do quite like C#, so that's why I'm using it. You know? But, you know, if there would come a time where, you know, GDScript would be a thing, then yeah. It all depends on what you want to do and what you're comfortable with. Like, don't feel peer pressured to, like, use a specific language. At the end of the day, if you can finish your game and you do it in a certain language, no one is going to care what language you do it in. So don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Did you ever try Java? Me? Yeah. I used it in university for quite a bit, for like, I don't know, 2 semesters, maybe 1. I don't know. But yeah, I did use Java at a certain point, yes. Putin's computer runs on Windows XP. Oh, man. Maybe. You don't know. Maybe he'll be like, Ah, yes, the glorious days of Windows XP. Not a joke. It's not a joke. He actually runs a computer on Windows XP. Damn. That's wild. I love it. Like, wow. Amazing. I think game development is a form of art, so you should only do things that you love to work with. But only asking for opinions, I don't have any blocks about it. No, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, like at the end of the day, like the language will hardly matter. Sure, there might be some things that some languages are better at doing than others. And, you know, so long as the end user doesn't feel the difference, no one is going to care what you code your game in. So don't feel pressured about it. It's totally fine. Oh, I remember now. I already asked, but I forgot why you didn't use just Java instead of Godot. Oh, no, I've been programming I programmed in Java for like a few semesters, maybe like 2 semesters at most, like a year. It was probably six months. I don't know at this point. I never used Java specifically for game dev. I used C++ to write an engine, and then I went straight to C#, and from there I just never used anything else. So that's why I moved over from Unity to Godot, because, like, you know. Used to run at XP at work until like 3 years ago. Dang. Holy moly. Amazing. Look at that beauty. I don't think Putin has his own PC. He doesn't even have a phone. That kind of makes sense. Minecraft, Slay the Spire projects on Boyd and Necessi are pretty good. Yeah, they are. It's just that I never got into Java as like a game making thing. I jumped from C++ straight to like C# at the time. Is that engine online? I don't think so. I think that it's probably in a hard drive somewhere. I won't say it's lost to time, but it's definitely like it's out it's not out there. Not at all. It's somewhere in a dusty drawer. I haven't touched it in years. Like, I did learn quite a bit from that, but you know, it was also like looking back at it, I would probably wince very hard. Because, you know, I was learning at the time. I did learn quite a bit, but, you know, learning process and all. Yeah. We had old software that could only run on XP. So they rewrote everything from scratch after that when we had to. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Upload it to GitHub. If I find it, I might just upload it for the fun of it. Yeah. But I didn't go very far. I did do a few things, but at the time, like, it was very, very rough. And eventually I was starting to get a little frustrated because, like, after like 2-ish years, I barely managed the basics. Not even that, I think. And I thought, okay, this is fun. I like it. I like doing this. But if I keep doing this, I am never going to finish a game. So that's when I started looking into like Unities and those things. And then I moved over to Unity, and now I'm on Godot. Yeah. There's still a few thousand servers running Windows NT and Windows 2000 online. Yeah, there are. Yeah. Like, if tech proves to be like solid, like, people will be hesitant to change. Because, like, you know, it's working. If we change something, it might be worse. So, you know, might as well stay with what we know. And if it works, it works. Would you show some of the game you work on? Oh yeah, I could do that. Wait, what's all these errors? Yeah, I can show off the game a little bit. Do realize that this is a very old version. Like, not very old, but old enough that it's kind of wonky. But what can I say? Was it 2D or 3D? It was 2D. It was a 2D engine. Because this was back at the time where I found out about Aquaria. Aquaria was like the indie game that made me realize that indie was a thing. And I wanted to do a game that wasn't exactly Aquaria, but that had the same like style, same 2D bone deformation style. And so I started working on something like that. So, you know, it was a 2D engine, yeah. Windows 7 was probably peak Windows. XP had glitches. I see. Like, yeah, I do have quite a few fond memories of Windows XP, yeah. Ivan El Primo. Thank you so much. I don't know. I'm so sorry if I'm reading your name wrong. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, this is the game I'm working on. Just a quick tour. It's got a little base building thing. So like you're supposed to have a little base. Like all of this is placeholder. Please don't hold it against me. All right. This is all supposed to be placeholder. So yeah, there is a little base. You can build stuff on it. And these buildings are supposed to be work buildings. So you can put people to work on them after they're built, of course. So I can do stuff like this. Oh, and we got a new person. Cool. Yeah, so now that we finished this building, we can actually put people to work on it. So I'm going to put 2 people to work on it as woodcutters. So now every hour that passes, we're going to get wood. So we have 38 wood. Now we got more because like this building is now producing. And same thing goes for anything. For example, this I could place a farm, a hunter lodge, stuff like that. They get built like in order. And then we can assign people to this. So we can get a farmer to get some wheat for us and a hunter to get some meat. So as you'll see, it's already past the work hours. So we'll just kind of pass a few hours to like until morning. And now we're getting meat and wheat. This thing is going off the screen. Don't worry about that. But yeah, we're getting this. So you're supposed to like build a production line and have people work and be happy, keep them fed, keep them, you know, clothed, all of those things. You're supposed to run like a small settlement, you know, a very cozy little thing, right? Then when you leave the settlement, that's where the RPG part of the game kicks in. So you got a little party of people right here. Some of them have different, you know, abilities and stuff like that. So you got like cavalries, infantries, people who use bows, people who use swords, people who have armor, people who don't, all those things. And then you use this party to like explore the world around. Right? You can go wherever. And the idea is, you know, you'll want to explore the world around you, figure out like there's going to be random events that happen. Yeah, you're supposed to like deal with them. And, you know, all the while keeping your main settlement, you know, taken care of. So as you walk around, you can actually like, there's some stuff that could happen along the way. Nothing happened yet, but it could happen. You can actually visit other places and trade with them. So, you know, you can sell some of the goods that you produce and buy some others that you may not necessarily have access to in your own settlement, right? And then you bring those goods back. Yeah, and that's it. And okay, I'm just gonna see if it triggers. Here we go. As you go along the road, random events may happen. Right now, the only event that happens is combat, which is a part of the game. And yeah, it's like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. Think along the lines of Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, you know, stuff like that. And this is where all the characters being different comes into play. So like this is an infantry character. You'll see she can walk a few squares until she can stop. This is also an infantry character. But there are other characters with different characteristics. For example, cavalry, like this guy, that can walk a bit further. And then you can attack them and choose where to attack from. So there's a little bit of strategy involved. These guys can't reach. Oh man. But yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the whole game. Like hopefully I don't, you know. Hopefully I don't make a fool of myself by losing this, but we'll see. So sometimes that's just how it goes, you know. Sometimes that is indeed how the sauce happens. And yeah, you're supposed to like defeat them and doing stuff like that. So this is the version that is on itch. Yes, I'm running the version on itch. The version that is on itch. Yes. exactly. Hi, Captain Fubar. Are you sure you want to do that? Maybe. Welcome. Sounds looks cool. I really love how you're kind and smart, which I'll mean so yours are like personality. Well, thank you so much. Just keeping you on your toes. Yes, I am aware. Agree. Windows 7 was when Microsoft peaked. Well, yeah, like they cooked with that one, let's say. And yeah, that's the thing. And we're getting our ass handed to us, so you know that's cool. Yeah. And yeah, that's it. That's the game. Also, last time I touched the Microsoft OS. Well, fair. That is fair. Okay. Oh, we're actually changing quite a few things, so that's fun. Okay, let's see. I am going to try to fix whatever is up here. We don't need that anymore. Actually, this thing is gonna get deleted. Goodbye. Don't need that anymore. Ah, yes, there is this. I need to fix this. Oh man, I hate it. But you know, there's no other way to do this right now. So this is the way I got. Unfortunately, that's what I got to deal with. Party data. Party. There you go. Okay. Don't need that. Oh, I do need to set up the language. I forgot. Ah, here we go. Language is going to be the current language. We programmers need to have Windows 10 as 99% of the consumers have it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't stream. Luckily, I have some sanity left. Oh yeah, Captain Fubar, because like Tinspin noticed that I credited your sprites over on on the page for the game. For the wheat and the meat thing. And yeah, they were mentioning like maybe he could do a whole pack to put on itch. I'll come on the next stream. I have to sleep and go to work. It's 1 p.m. in Siberia. Oh, damn. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, no problem. I'm probably not going to stream any other time this week. This is the last stream for this specific week. But I'll be back next week for sure. That was a super minor Haddock contribution. Always love to help out if I can. And I put them there because I love them. Yeah. Game looks good so far. Thank you, Ghost Lupo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I think that's it. Wait, where are all these errors? Oh, right, because okay. I didn't. Oh man, I almost had a heart attack. Was this what I was changing? No, it wasn't. Hold on. What? Ah, okay. This was it. What is this? Ah, it's the world state. Okay. Pin that in before I lose you again. Okay, I think this is it for this specific one. Cool. Okay, let's save that. Bring this back. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. But all right. Okay, I think everything's good. Let's test it out. Have you heard of the Z editor yet? Mac-based and now supports Linux officially. Has a non-official Windows build. People have mentioned it. I think it's the second time people have mentioned it this week. I actually have it saved over here on my browser to check out later. Yeah. I think it's this one, right? Correct? Like, was the one I found after people talked about it. Using it for a week now, loving it. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, eventually I will give it a spin for sure. There's a Vim mode. There's a Vim mode. Run for your lives. Yeah, but people, I think it's twice people have mentioned it this week. I will take a look at it for sure at some point. Right now, I'm happy with Rider. Rider is cool. What are you using it for, Captain Fubar? Are you using it for Godot specifically? It was Captain Fubar twice, maybe. He's making alt accounts. Of course, there's a Vim mode. Wouldn't have tested it otherwise. I mean, fair. That's fair. It supports GDScript. Oh, nice. That's pretty nifty. That is pretty nifty. Okay, is this working? Wait, what did I change? Crap, I forgot what I changed. No! Oh, it was the party inventory. So it's this thing. Okay, seems to be working. Okay. But no, testing it with Zig and Go. Ah, I see. Also great for teams. You can work collaboratively. Oh, cool. That's pretty nifty. Yeah. Okay, so it is working. Hooray! All right. Cool. Yeah. All right. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna make a lot of changes now because like it's getting to that time where I need to take care of dinner. But I'll stay for a few more minutes. Let me just snooze this thing a little bit. Just, catch up with chat and like, find someone to raid. I have to do that too. Who are we raiding? Oh, I know who we're raiding. Of course. Yes. Target acquired. Do you have a site with your creations on the internet? No, I don't, but I should maybe start posting all minor test projects on Edge. Yeah, you probably should. Absolutely. Like, at worst, it's just like a library of stuff people are not going to care about. At best, people will like resonate with the stuff that you do. Yeah, you should. Absolutely. All right, everybody. I found a person to raid. We're gonna do this. We're raiding out here. But before I go, just letting everybody know, I am not gonna be here on Thursday and Friday in combination with a GitHub repo. Yes, absolutely. That's what I did, at least. I am not gonna be here on Thursday and Friday, unfortunately. I'm gonna be out of town. But yeah, I'll be back next week. Gonna get back to it. Gonna get stuff done. Gonna finish this thing so I can start doing some more stuff. Stuff needs to happen. Because like this UI rework is like killing me. You also code? Yeah, like Captain Fubar has been a huge help with like finding out how or teaching me how some stuff in Godot works. Yeah. It never finishes. It's true. Yeah, it's actually true. Sad but true. As one does, I suppose. But yeah, hopefully at least we'll get it to a point where it's actually usable and it's, good enough to fix and, have fun with CGI husband. Can you build okay for Windows on Linux with Godot? Oh, that I do not know. I don't have a Linux distro on me, but I believe Captain Fubar does. One day you will decide enough of this, go into the wild my sweet game. Yeah, absolutely. Like, nah, I'm done. Go and be free. Be free. All right, everybody. We are raiding the cool, the one and only Foxhole Games, because they're working on their Pirate Software Jam entry, I believe. And it should be very cool. Yeah, they're doing, I believe they're doing some prep work, like making some concepts and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Open source the whole thing, maybe some years after release. I would very much like to do that, because like at this point, you know, like I am developing the game as it is, like here, right? Like I'm not trying to hide anything or anything. You know, it might not happen in the first, you know, few years of the game coming out, but I would very much like to like at a certain point to like just open source the game. Because like a lot of games still survive today because of people that like them and keep working on them from the source code that has been put out. Like a huge example of that is like Aquaria. It's one of my favorite games, and it's still alive today and kicking because it was put on open source. Yeah. But yeah, I would very much like to do that at some point. I don't know when that's going to happen, but at some point. Maybe do it before you add copyrighted graphics. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to think about the merits and like how I'm going to do that. But yeah. I can finally mod it with my poop wizards. Exactly. You can do whatever your pooping wizard heart desires. All right, everybody. So don't forget, we're rating Foxhole Games. So don't forget, everybody, I'm not going to be here on Thursday and Friday, unfortunately. I need to be out of town, but I will be back next week. You can check the schedule down below. And yeah, I'll see you guys all next week. Hopefully we'll be, you know, energized to like keep doing this thing. And yeah, I mean, best way to go about it, just like trying to get this stuff done. Hopefully by next week. I'm hoping to God that by next week I'll have at least the UI rework done so I can finally start working on new stuff. I do want to add unit tests, for example. I've been looking how to do that. Unit tests for certain features for like combat and like time advancement and stuff that are very like tricky. Maybe that's what I'll tackle next, but we'll see. Next week, we'll have all the time in the world to figure that out. So, before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate all of you, all 1,002 of you. Like today, we hit a huge milestone. It is thanks to all of you, so thank you. Thank you for being here, keeping me company, lurking, talking, all the things. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. And yeah, stay safe, stay awesome. And yeah, we're raiding. It's raiding time. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Go.